Good times day, oh creatures of wireless change ratings, and welcome back to Kingdom of Aldana, where I get crushed under the weight of my encounter and then use it to crush my party. If I survive. Anyway, previously the Hidden Talents have discussed the emergency of the appearing pillars of light and figured it was a time for the next day, as we went back to sleep. I tried to, for Lewis has received yet another call from Lady Khazar, who shared her unhappiness, if that is an appropriate word, about the general situation everybody was currently in, and her findings about the events that must have transpired and the nature of these pillars and the ritual. Hillstones have decided to check out the nearest pillar, the one that was on the battlefield, finding that battlefield filled with a green light and roaming undead. They attempted to utilize the magic of Rasim to remove the pillars, just like one would close the portal. Alas, it was no portal and the magic has failed, leaving all the pillars untouched and undisturbed. As such, the Hillstones have decided to go for Oko, find him, kill him, and this circle. Make sure that he is no longer capable of supporting whoever's behind this ritual. You've swung by Nebo to pick up the simulacrum of Lady Khazar, had a few funny encounters due to having really good eyes, and entered the mansion of Oko, whereupon you were beset by mysterious magic and mundane guys with magical guns. That's right about where we are, with Strega, Leos, and Zados being somehow enchanted into an unconscious, unresponsive state, while Rasim, Melora, and Lady Khazar attempt to fight off the grunts of the Vision Corporation. So let's switch to more upbeat music. And according to my notes, we have left off with Trago's turn. Let me switch the camera to a different map. And with Trago having had his turn, you guys, the boys, except Zandos because his passive perception is shit, hear more shambling of stone statues coming from the darkness behind you. And we return to real world with Melora's turn.
Alright, I'm going to... I hate to waste this slot. I'm gonna try level 5 Dispel Magic on Trey.
Alright, sure. Go for it.
And for some reason I can't... There it is. I don't know why it wouldn't let me pull up my character sheet first.
Well, make me a spellcasting ability check, as previously.
And it's straight wisdom plus proficiency, correct?
No proficiency, just wisdom. So
just wisdom. Just the d20 then.
Yeah, well, no, d20 plus 5. Just click wisdom on the character sheet, it should roll it.
Oh, okay.
Yep, that. Alright, you discharge the spell slot into Trago. But it appears that while the arcane energy is sufficient, your understanding of the spell is not, and Trago remains, well, remains unresponsive and slightly drooling. Just a little bit.
Want me to smack him again?
Well, if you can do it as a bonus action, go for it.
No, she called that out in character.
Well, You are welcome to tell him how you think about him whenever he returns from his current state. Anything else you would like to do?
I don't think there is anything else I can really do.
No? I had to ask. Alright, this brings us, in that case, to Lady Kazar, who shuffles kinda past you, next to Leos, and goes, "Let me give it a shot." Cracks her fingers, puts her hands on Leos's cheeks, and attempts dispel magic. Okay, dice.
Should be
Dice.
easier with a
I
plus
need
11.
dice. Okay, let me roll first. That's an initial 16. Plus being an abjurer adds her proficiency to the roll, which is great.
Plus 49.
Not quite, but it's a lot. I shall not name the number so that you do not learn information you should not have. Alright,
Yeah, that's okay.
So you do that. She does that. Okay. Trega and Zardos, you see one of those low statues kind of shuffling from behind the corner into view, but very slow, just going after you. And after that, you see Leo start disintegrating. He just like looks at you and fades into nothingness.
I'm a Jedi!
What the hell's going on?
In the real world, Leo snaps to reality. You look around, you see the lattice work above you is littered with corpses of Vision Grants. Thankfully, none of them are bleeding because they have been killed by arcane powers. Rasim looks pretty beat up.
Question.
And that's it.
Before, when we entered, you described that the entire building radiates magic.
Yep.
Does it still?
Yep.
Okay. I'm gonna quickly say Zardos and Trego might be on the same spell. I saw them, and I tried to shake. I'm gonna use my action to shake Trego out of it.
Okay. Alright, Trego, make me an intelligence saving throw.
I'm good with those.
Well, sadly you're unconscious, so you're a lot worse at those.
Come on, you need a nat 20.
It's a straight one. So yeah, just to subtract whatever.
Well, you haven't rolled anything
Nat
yet.
20 anyway,
Oh, there it is. That's not much. Alright, you shake Trega. The forceful shaking of you starts doing unpleasant things to that drool coming down his chin, but he remains unresponsive. Anything else?
Fuck. Quick healing word on level 1 on Rasim, just to give him. Fine.
Nice.
Okay.
And I'm gonna stay there.
Alright.
Did I just detracted mine.
Okay. So I have been reading the Eberron book recently of monsters, and they have these really cool monsters called living spells. And I think
Yeah, I was looking at that.
living fireballs are real cool. I'm just saying.
Yes.
I'm just saying that.
They are.
Alright. Okay. After Leos, we have Zardos. You just seen Leos disintegrate. You know how disintegrate works, so that is very unpleasant sight.
Okay, yeah, this is getting weirder and weirder here. First, Trelawney separates, and now the rest of the group's nowhere to be seen, and Leo's... What? No. Trago, I might need to do something else. I got nothing. Just move up and...
I guess when it's my turn, I'll answer.
Yeah. Say that, move up, and...
Take the dodge action.
No, I don't need no stinking dodge action. I'm good.
Alright, if you say so, sure.
I'm just ready.
Just saying, just
Ready
dodge
to
adds
attack.
advantage on dexterity saving checks. Just saying, for those fireballs. Anyway, moving on. Rasim, Leos has been returned by the powers of Lady Khazar, so it seems that
It works.
it works, but what do you do?
First, I'm gonna say, do not shake him. Shaking them doesn't work at all. And do I, with my passive perception of 20 hear any other footsteps approaching?
None so far, not with 22.
Try and get Trego out first. I'll see about the rest. And then I will ready Ancestor's Smite for whoever comes up.
The good part about being a warlock is when you prepare Eldritch Blasts, you have all 4 beams. While being a level 25, you can prepare only 1 attack.
Yes.
Right. Rasim, 17. Okie dokie. Alright. Oh, yeah, Trego, it's your turn. You are welcome to speak.
Okay, wait. Let me try something. I think we're under a spell, and I'm gonna approach Zardos and do Cleansing Touch, which probably won't do.
Can you post it in chat? Okay, thank you.
Ja, is goed, weet ik wel.
Zardos, make me an intelligence saving throw.
Ja, het heeft nog wel veel werk dit zoals.
Do I expend the slot for it?
Yep.
Not the slot, the
Yeah.
I guess. Okay.
15. Nope.
And I will, since I'm making a saving throw, I'll also add 4.
19. Nope.
You need 20.
At least, you know.
Alright, anything else, Trego?
Well, I guess it's not a spell. That's it. That's an action.
Alright. So, some more shambling coming from behind. One more of the statues comes kinda into line of sight. And then we have back to reality, Milora.
She's starting to panic a little bit. I don't know what else to do, and she just grabs Trego and kisses him.
Wrong person. Leos is supposed to do it.
I wanted to do that. Kiss stealer.
Kiss Leo.
I'm
Kiss
just
Marley. Kiss Zardos.
Okay, I have a very important question, which will affect
I'm
what
drooling, by
kind
the
of
way.
thing I'm gonna ask you to roll. Tongue or no tongue?
Oh God. Fudge it, tongue.
Alright. I'm sorry that I had to make you say that, but alright. Trego, you have just used your ability on Zardos. It didn't work. Suddenly you feel something slimy and disgusting start invading your oral cavity. And like it feels like it's suffocating you. I need you to make an intelligence saving throw.
Oh come on, no advantage.
No.
Damn it.
nope.
It's cold, it's slimy, it's disgusting, and you're afraid it's gonna go deeper.
Oh my god.
No good, Leos. Do something.
Back in reality, Lady Khazar looks at you, gives you a couple seconds, and goes, excuse me, separates you two, and trying very carefully not to touch the drool, casts a spell magic on Trego. That's another natural 16. Leos, Zardos, you watch Trego go and disintegrate.
Holy crap.
Trego, you come back to reality. Your chin, your mouth are kind of covered in drool. Everybody's looking at you weirdly.
I wipe my mouth. What
I
just
think that would-
happened? Why is my mouth and everything so wet?
It's not
Melora
your
just
turn.
shifty eyes.
Alright. So Zardas, you're left alone with more statues encroaching upon your current position. It is becoming uncomfortable and kind of claustrophobic, I'd argue. Okay. And we are back with Leos.
Come on! Dispel magic on Zardos. Get the fuck out of this fucking shit thing!
Now, move yourself there as you kind of.
I have range.
Oh, right. This magic has range.
Yeah.
I kind of forgot
So
about
I just
that. Alright, go for it.
flick my finger in his
Make me
direction.
You know what to make.
Yeah. Cast it on level 3, so charisma check. 21.
21. Right. Zardos, you see more statues starting to creep towards you, and then you look up, and your arm just goes. And
You just got Thanos.
And you come to consciousness in the real world. Yes, I no longer need the second map. Alright. So, you are all in, as far as you can tell, the real world. There are no more goons approaching, as far as you can tell. So the question is, gentlemen and ladies, what would you like to do?
Are we still in initiative?
Not for now.
What the
Oh,
heck
what
just happened?
Fuck was that? Jesus. Who's Jesus? What am I speaking?
Oh,
Sorry.
Pelor!
Must be the after effects of the confusion. I think
We
the three
fought-
of you got caught in some sort of spell.
And fuck, that spell was strong. I could barely disable it.
Yeah, sorry about your head, hun. And she rubs Trago's.
No worries. Oh.
I think we fought these statues. They moved.
Fuck, dude. They radiate. Before you mentioned, they radiate just the tiniest hint of magic, right?
The statues?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, they do. Well, it's
How
not
much?
slight, it is just there.
All right. I think. All right. Let's pass these statues for now, but maybe they got hit by the same thing that Nayati got hit. Maybe there are people still inside, but not now. I don't know. Did you guys see the same thing? We were fighting like the statues. They came to life, attacked us.
No, we just had the henchmen from before.
Oh, Trago, Zardos, did you see it, or was it just all me?
No, I was there with you.
Yeah, broke a few of those.
Okay, that was quite something. All right, let's. I think we should get a move on. Continue.
Yeah, let's do that.
How's everybody?
Poor Rasim, he's looking so bad, he's almost shaking.
Rasim, do you
Fuck
want
I'm cold.
another hit of healing?
I think it'll last me for now.
Okay, let me know if you do.
Kajar looks over you. Apologies, I had the means of protecting you, but I would have been wasted against such numerous opponents.
Same. Don't worry about it.
Well, we're still alive, so that's all good. Let's go. Let's go.
Let's move.
And
Shall we review our marching order?
Trago, you want to go first?
Sure.
I'll be right behind you with my magic detection eyes.
I'll hug the other side of Trego from behind.
Okay.
Everyone's
like
just
it.
hugging.
Not literally, just like...
Yeah, you got one hand from Leo's and one hand from Rasim on the other shoulder, I assume.
We are your eyes, you are our shield.
You are our meat shield.
I was
I think
reviewing-
someone can stand here.
It's okay. We'll just...
I was reviewing the surprises mechanics rules recently, and my solution of not dealing with surprise mechanics is giving Leos the sword that makes everybody unable to be surprised.
I'm delving into the dungeon of Oko.
Yeah. Alright.
Consider
Anyway,
myself.
so let me remove these fine gentlemen. They are technically above you, so you don't need to see them on the map. Plus they're dead.
Mhm.
Plus I've already calculated them.
So we're kind of walking through a shower of blood right now.
There's not much blood.
Okay.
The ancestor kills
I
mercifully.
think, yeah, like the ancestors like force damage. It's more like internal rupturing from force.
Mm.
It's like internal bludgeoning.
Like the
So-
force of an explosion.
Yes.
Yeah, yeah, you know, like how it's called, like compressed air explosion,
Yeah.
that kind of stuff. So some nosebleed, but yeah. All right. So you continue down the hallway, and as you walk, you see that like at the middle of the path, there's like a slight break, I guess you could call it, in the... Why are you... Doesn't quite want to reveal the area in the way I would like it to be revealed. Yeah, but anyway, you see that while there seems to be a slight... Oh, right, I understand why now. While there does seem to be a slight break in the niches that contain the statues, there are yet more of them as you continue going further, although all of them seem to be constrained to the left side of the hallway. Nevertheless, you don't get to walk for long before the trained eyes of Rasim and Melora, and honestly everybody, even Zardos, catch up loud, well, relatively loud thud, heavy thud of like stone hitting stone. And you feel the ground shake slightly below you. And you hear of like
That's
stone being pulled or pushed over stony surface. And then at a slight delay, you hear another similar thud and pushing sound, but now coming from behind you. And judging from that, they both seem to be heading in your direction. So, what would you all like to do?
I would like to step into a niche.
You would be like somewhere around here at this point.
Oh yeah, okay. In that case, I would like to like get as close as possible to the wall, like next to the statue, like this.
Alright?
Yeah, I'll run forward and try and get to this niche.
Alright. Well, each niche can maybe hold like 2 people if you are squeezing together. So,
And-
So 2.
Can I before I run? Can I grab Melora's hand and like, come on?
sure.
Like,
You're not an
run
initiative.
with it.
Melor, do you run with him?
Sure. And if
Alright.
we make it to the statue, she's going to shapeshift into a mouse and climb up on the statue so someone else can get in.
Okay, sure. What about Rasim and Zadus?
We can make this easy. And I'm gonna step over towards Leos, and like as soon as I'm super close to him, I'm just gonna pull on the cape and say, I'll be back in like 1 minute tops, and disappear into the astral plane in his spot, basically.
Okay. So you're basically off the map for now.
Yep.
What about Zadus?
Alright. Well. Let's see which way Kazar is going to go, but if there's room. Yeah, I'll step
Okay.
here and
So
Like Kazar.
you are there. And let's see, what would Lady Kazar do?
Destroy both of the balls that are coming.
yeah, basically.
Easy disintegrate.
What? Interesting. Yeah, sure, why not? She is gonna cast a spell. And you see as a sphere of force appears around her and encloses her. Okay. Alright. Sure. One moment. Alright. So as you hear more, so she just stays there, more rumbling, you, Traeger, and Melora see a stone sphere roll past you. It is engraved in all kinds of like arcane sigils that are most likely forcing it to roll, and just roll past you. It is very smooth, fits almost perfectly in this tunnel, and does not touch upon the niche, and rolls past you as a similar one is rolling from behind, while I hide some of the map because you don't need to see it anymore. Come on, game, let me hide it. Alright. As a similar one rolls from behind, and both of them hit Lady Kazar. And Leos, you're the only one who can see it from the current position, but you see both of them hit the sphere, and one of them, the one on the top, hits the sphere first, causing it to kind of like bounce off, hit the second stone, and then they just smash together. Lady Kazar like does like a balancing stance inside, but both stones just stop. Then slightly roll backwards.
As soon as it
And
starts
get
that, I
stuck.
would like. Oh, they get stuck.
They stop.
Okay.
And that's when you and Zarus and Kazar see as while the stone, and well, to be fair, Treg and Melor too on their own stone, while the stones are remaining in place, you see that their surfaces are not a perfect, are not a sphere. They're not made from a single stone. They have circle plates and bends that are currently rotating until each stone rotates a arcane sigil-like looking circle platform in the direction of Lady Khazar, and I would like everybody to roll initiative. For the purpose of this, Rasim, I'm gonna say like 30 seconds have passed.
Wow,
Oh.
that's a critical failure. Wow.
I have forgotten to open another tab that I need for this encounter.
The okay.
Leo's crit fails and still rolls higher than everyone.
Wait,
Well, yeah, because
how?
I roll with advantage.
How did you roll a
Uh,
17? Alert!
The other one is an 8.
Wait, do you have alert?
Yes, I do.
Right.
Yeah, I can super duper not
Oh,
be surprised.
yeah, I remember we talked about this recently. Like, what's your maximum? Like 45, 35?
The
Jeez.
maximum initiative that I currently could have would be 29, 41.
Wow.
I mean, he'd need to roll like everything maximum, but yeah.
Yeah,
All right.
yeah.
So for you, so what was your? Where is your second roll? Or was that?
The second roll is in there. The second roll is an 8. So it's 17.
Oh!
It still shows it as
Oh!
red because one of them was red.
Oh! I was like,
that.
natural 1, 17. What the fuck?
That would be fucking.
It's okay when you do it on a charisma check, but you know, on initiative, that's a lot. All right.
Yeah.
Anyway, so we have. Then we have Leos. Then we have Elora rolling high. You don't usually do this. Rasim and Treg roll d20 for me.
Can I just give it to Trigger?
Yeah.
no,
He
you
goes
can't.
first.
Okay.
Okay, so we have Rasim with a 7 and Trega with a 7. Okay. Which puts us at this one is first, this one is second. At, as I have dubbed it, the roly-poly golem, number 1, who goes first. So, was the intelligence pretty bad? Okay, in that case, you see as the stone panel on the front of this golem, almost like only Deus, Sardos, and Lady Khazar sees this. And Rasim, just start the countdown for yourself, because I may lose it. As the stone panel kind of like opens up, revealing revealing 4 gemstones embedded into the golem underneath it, like one big in the middle, one medium-sized below it, and 2 small on top. And you see the medium-sized one light up and discharge a beam towards Lady Khazar, which bounces off safely off the orb that is currently protecting her, and does nothing. At which point, one of the smaller gemstones lights up, and it is stupid, but not that stupid, and targets, I'm gonna say Zardos, because Zardos doesn't have as much cover from this golem, which means that I would require you, Zardos, to make me a dexterity saving throw. And I need to take out my d8s. And please tell me what you rolled. Oh, that's
25.
special 25. Alright. So it's like it's a narrow beam of basic arcane energy that kind of like you dodge it, but it seems to expand as it moves, causing the, you know, the shockwave itself to hurt you somewhat. For this is a pretty high roll, 10, 16, for 23 points of force damage. No, wait, halved. so 11 points of force damage. And at that point, the stone panel slides closed. And Leos, it is your turn.
I can do so much against them.
By the way, sorry, before that, as you were like walking down the hallway and kind of like checking out your stuff, Zardos, you check your Thunder Collar is fully charged, and Traeger, your Cleansing Touch has not been expelled.
Oh, cool. Okay.
And Leos, I don't think you've done anything in the other world, so yeah, you haven't done much in that world. It was just shooty duty. All right. Anyway, Leos, back with you.
I'm gonna shout, "The 2 balls are golems! Attack them!" Because I'm not sure if Melora and Trago have seen that.
It's not airtight. They won't be able to move in that case, so they can't hear it. With their passive perceptions, they can hear you. Yes.
Okay, that's good. But I'm not sure if they saw what was happening on our side that they like
definitely
shot
didn't.
at.
They definitely
Lady
didn't.
Well,
I reminded what I have forgotten. The roll mercy for Lady Kazara. Okay, you keep going. You keep going.
Fuck. Okay, I guess this is happening. Gonna use my flute to cast ultra death of golems. What's it called? The acid globes.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna shoot twice at the one to the south.
It's an attack roll and saving roll.
Attack roll.
Okay, roll it. Roll both of them.
My vital spheres have gone. Oh. Okay, let me. I'm gonna roll it manually for now, and then I'm gonna fix it.
Don't forget to. No.
Roll
Okay.
1d20 plus 10.
Fair enough.
Plus. Where's my plus 10? 21 to hit.
And roll the second one, just so that you have it saved. All right.
27.
Yeah, both of them, you managed to hit like the most stony part of the golem, and you see the acid starting to etch into its surface. Roll damage. It's most likely gonna be a slow process, but it's working. Unless
14?
it doesn't do anything extra to like objects or golems.
It's. I don't think so. It would normally. I think it would. Where is it actually?
If it's not in the description, then it doesn't. So.
Let me double check. I don't remember anything.
All right. Anything else you will be doing from this turn?
No. That's it. I will let you know if I find anything.
All right. Okay. Lady Kazar shall.
Oh, do they count as objects? I assume not,
no,
right?
No, they're creatures. Golems are creatures.
Well, in that case, nothing else.
All right. Okay. In that case, Lady Kazar is gonna go now because I forgot about her. She shall drop her concentration on the sphere that surrounds her, and she shall cast a spell upon herself. And you're just gonna see like arcane shine kind of like go over her body. Just kind of like remain there, like slight shimmer. And she just gonna walk up to this golem and kind of like pet it gently and say, "I'll get to you in a moment." Pop-a-da-pop-pom. And that puts us with Melora.
All right. Let me double check the range on this real. Alright, I'm gonna climb down and shapeshift back to my human form. And go. And I'm going to cast. Wait, do I have it prepared? Yeah, I have it prepared. Shatter on the golem right next to Lady Kazar, but I want to drop it to where it just hits.
Well, you don't know that she's there
Oh, okay.
because you can't see her. She's basically in total cover.
Yeah.
Which technically total cover does mean that Shatter isn't gonna hit her anyway, but do the spell.
It's a pretty small area.
Funnily enough, based on how total cover works, if you put a person inside of a glass box and cast Shatter on that person, it's gonna hit the glass box, destroys the glass box, and doesn't touch the person. Okay. A creature made of inorganic material has disadvantage on a Constitution saving throw. Well, they do have disadvantage, but they are golems, which means that they have a pretty good modifier. Do they have? Huh. Interesting. Okay. What am I? Constitution. That's 13. That's a fail, and that's natural 2. That's a fail. They both. No, wait. It was only one. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, it was just the one.
The top one fails and takes full 22 points of damage, as you just see like a couple small cracks form on the surface, and a loud boom go throughout the tunnel, echoing and shaking. Anything else you want to do?
I'm going to go back into the. I hope I'm pronouncing this right. The alcove.
Yep.
And.
Okay. I'm gonna say nobody tried to stop them. Alright. At the end of your turn, we are with Roly Poly number 2. As you see, its panel slide open, and the beams are gonna light up, and this one is gonna aim at Leos because he doesn't have cover. So, I would like you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution.
A beam is discharged towards you. Alright. Alright. So you, Zardos, see as a beam strikes Leos and he freezes as he's paralyzed.
Do we have a good symbol for that?
Not really. Use lightning. Let's go with lightning. And
sure.
seeing that it worked, it shall target the second beam at you as well. And considering you're paralyzed and the beams require a dexterity saving throw, I believe you failed it automatically.
Pretty sure.
Which means that you shall take. That is a very good roll for you. 11 points of force damage, as I managed to roll 1, 2, and 2.
11. All right.
Yes, but you are still paralyzed.
But I need to make a Constitution saving throw for concentrating on the vital spheres.
Right. Yes.
19.
You are good.
Or 16. I'm not sure if it's a spell. I think it is.
It will count as a spell. Yeah, you're concentrating on it, it counts as a spell.
Yeah.
Okay. And the panel slides closed, which puts us at Zardos, who luckily has not been targeted much. Well, I'm lying, but you haven't been hit much.
Alright, then.
Aww.
Alright, let's reach out and smack this one next to me.
Alright. You wouldn't believe it hits. And luckily for you, Thirst is a very durable and special weapon, as your first strike gouges kind of like a line in the surface. The second one, however, you take a bad shallow angle and it just slides off of it. The third one, you adjust, carves a second groove in the surface of the golem. And the scimitar also connects. Pretty good rolls, pretty good damage. You are doing good today. You can see that you are not inflicting any significant damage upon the stone because it's a huge fucking boulder, but it does appear that every strike that connects seems to cause the arcane sigils to like flicker and discharge, so hopefully at some point it might cease to function. And that brings us to Rasim, who is chilling out in the astral plane. And back to, well, not back, but just to Traeger.
Okay, so I can get to the golem, right? With move.
Can you? Yeah.
Okay, so I'll get up to him.
Are you in a basement right now?
No, I'm actually in the living room.
Alright.
It's very spacious.
It's very spacious. Yes.
Yes, it is very spacious.
Okay, I'll go for it. Ow.
And I'm gonna attack, and I have foresight, so I think I have advantage.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
There we go.
Oh my god.
Do I want to smite that?
Dude!
What?
Do you, as a paladin, ask if you should crit? If you should smite on a crit? It's your choice.
Okay. I'll.
Could use a
No,
tiny
no.
level.
Yeah, I'll use a level 1, so it's actually a level. So it's actually 4d8.
It's a level. Wait.
Level 1 is 2d8, and so I have it just ready, so I'm just rolling 4d8.
Oh, okay, got it. So you basically, yeah, okay, got it. Alright.
That's pretty good damage.
That was a mighty blow, as you carve over one of the supporting arcane lines and you see basically one of the panels stop rotating. Okay, your second strike. Wow, did I give those people too many hit points? Nope, I did not. And the second strike is a lot less powerful, but powerful nonetheless. As you see the magic circuits kind of like start flickering in and out of activity. Anything else you'd like to do?
What can I do as a bonus action? I can shove it. No, yeah.
You shove it on the other side, then because it goes.
No, that's my turn.
Alright. Well, at the end of your turn, we are back with Roly-Poly number 1 on top, which opens up its huge fucking panel again. And you see the large gem in the middle start kind of like. And that puts us to Lady Khazar, who looks at it, goes, huh, and let me see, and she might cause yeah, no, judging this, she's not gonna cast any spells. Also, I do have a question. Is this spell... or should she? No, that's not her style. Yeah, okay. Yeah, she's just gonna move a bit to the side to stand right in front of the stone. And Delirious and Zardos, you see her kind of do this, take a stance, and punch the gemstone in the middle. Okay, that's a lot plus a lot. Oh wow. Yeah, sure. Let's just go with this. Plus proficiency, which means they all hit. And you just see her go smack, smack, smack into the gemstone 3 attacks. And damage, damage, damage. Where are those dice? Six, 2. This 12. This is 14, and then. Yep. Okay. You see and she doesn't hit the golem, she hits the gem specifically. You see as the gem cracks. Doesn't get destroyed, but cracks. And she calls out, I have a feeling this one is easier to damage. And that's the end of her turn. And we are back with Leos.
That was it hasn't closed yet, right? So I can still see the gem?
Yeah, it seems that like it is currently charging up something, and
Okay,
that
two
causes it
shots.
to remain open.
2 shots at that one then,
Go for it.
with vitral spheres. 1, 22,
That's a hit. Yes.
and a 20.
Wonderful. Yeah, you splash both of them right into the gem. It seeps into the crack that Lady Kazar has created.
Oh,
And
damn, that's 19 and 9, so 28.
19 and 9. And you see, like, as the acid seeps into the cracks, it causes, like, more cracks to form. And the gem is in a pretty bad condition. Not destroyed, but in pretty bad condition.
Well, fortunately, I do have an action.
Okay, you're gonna viciously mock the golem, no?
No. I'm gonna draw out my my rapier.
Oh,
and-
right, you have one.
Yeah, and try to
Go
stab
for
that thing. There it is. Why does it say -1? It shouldn't say -1. Oh, that's
Must be automatically using strength. That's actually a hit.
And I should deal 3 damage points.
Why 3?
Because I rolled a 1.
Uh-huh. Oh,
and
you-
I have.
Dex is
Oh,
plus 2.
the weapon doesn't have a plus
What's
on
the
anything.
dexterity modifier?
No, actually, it's a +1 weapon. It says.
A
it's
rapier
1.
is a finesse weapon.
Yeah, we know that. You have +1 dex, so that's 2
Yeah.
points of damage. And is it a +1 weapon?
Let me double check. It shouldn't be.
I mean, it's definitely adding it to hit, because it's like 6 +1 +1. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna let you deal 3 points of damage even if you don't have it, because that's not enough to destroy the gem.
What?
You hit it and the rapier goes like, like scrapes on the side of the gem, and then it kind of goes next to you.
Weapon warning. There it is.
Anything else?
No, actually, it shouldn't have a +1.
Okay,
Sorry.
then
I
it
don't
takes
know why
1
that
damage
wasn't
back.
there.
Alright.
Yeah, and I will take 2 steps back and say
Ah. I wish it could take attack of opportunity on you, but it can't because it doesn't have things to take an attack of opportunity on.
Okay, and I like hit Zardo's shoulder and say, "Destroy the gem quickly before it shoots."
Aww, don't do it. All right,
That's my
Laura,
turn.
what you doing?
Did we hear him say that or no?
No, he's talking quietly. When he's talking, not shouting. No, you're too far away, and it does insulate the.
Alright, can I see any openings from the angle we're at?
Oh no, like the distance between the sphere and the walls is like half centimeter.
No, I meant like any openings, like cracks on the golem.
No, only whatever Traeger has done.
Ah, shoot. I think the only thing I can do that's not going to cost me a spell slot is frostbite on the golem. Alright. I'm gonna try that. I'll step out and cast frostbite on the.
That's a con save for the golem. It rolls a natural one. Poor golem. Come on, you're supposed to be sturdy. Yeah.
Shatter messed that up.
It takes 15 points of damage.
Alright, and well, I don't have a weapon attack, but I mean, I don't know what else I could do.
You target the cards the Traeger has created. Cold causes moisture to expand, which causes the cracks to expand a little bit more. And unless you want to do something else, that's the end of your turn.
Back into my hiding spot.
Back into your hiding spot. And second golem that is next to Zardos. And by the way, the golem also no. Yeah. Golem number 2 opens its eye, and you Zardos here. And what would you like to do about it? They're both charging up something.
Alright, well, I'll start with the weakened one first. So you can go for the gem over here.
That sounds like a bad move.
We'll find out.
Alright, go for it. That's a hit. Strike the large crack in the mill, causing it to expand and then drive the thirst. First inside, you feel the gem just give in, and thirst just goes from like a pushing goes all the way inside, and you feel it hit something on the middle, and you see the golem go from to like and stop. And the gem goes and it stops.
Alright.
Curse you! Weak spots! My only weakness! Well,
And I will step back and use the rest of my attack on the other one.
go for it. Well, at the very least, I finally get you guys to figure out that my monsters usually have weak spots. And you keep ignoring them.
Yeah, I thought we couldn't do targeted attacks.
That's different. Or more like, like when monsters have parts to them. Let's call it like that. Alright, that is also a hit, as you smash off a bit of the gem from the second golem. And there's the bonus action. Oh. Okay. Oh yeah, that's a hit. And crack another one into that gem. Which at this point, like as you have disabled the first golem, you see that the second gem has stopped charging up. But it didn't close, because it can't. Okay, Rasim is chilling out. Traeger, You see that the golem in front of you has lost all of the light effects. It is no longer moving, it is no longer rotating, it is no longer lighting up. It is a huge ass piece of rock.
Can on the corners? Wait, there's no corners in this room.
Nope.
Yeah, so there's no way I can pass.
Well, if you could squeeze in a half a centimeter wide slit, then sure.
Can I
Yeah,
try and
you can see
attempt
through
to? Can I try and attempt to roll the first roly-poly backwards,
Sure, go for it.
and then
I am gonna say, however, that since you are pulling instead of pushing, I'm gonna say make an athletics check at disadvantage because it's not.
so it's a straight roll because I have a foresight.
Does foresight give advantage on ability checks?
Everything.
On basically everything.
Oh, sure.
9th level spells.
16?
16. No, just like you're like it starts to move, but just you don't quite have the grip on it.
Okay.
That was your action.
Yeah, I guess that's it.
Alright. Okay. Top of initiative. This one is destroyed. Late Khazar nods at you, Zardos. Walks over to the other one and says, sometimes the most simple approach is to smash things. Smash it. Thrice. All of those hit. And that's 8, 9, and you see, like, once again, smack, 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 as more cracks appear on the gem. And Leos, and I mean, sure, she's gonna step back to free up the spot. Leos, what you wanna do? Also, you're muted.
Muted, yep.
And on the wrong player.
Fortunately not. Okay, I have 2 globes left. This one has its eye open as well, right?
Yes.
Okay. So if in that case, 2 more globes. That's all I have. Shit! That probably misses.
19? 19 hits.
Yeah.
Dude.
Oh, 19 hits. Oh, that's awesome. And the second one is
The second one, like the first one lands on the gem and starts sitting onto it. The second one, you miss the gem and hit like the stony part of the golem, which.
At least it's a good damage roll with
that's
16.
Yes, that's a pretty good damage roll. The gem is pretty heavily cracked.
I am done with throwing Vitral, but I do have.
Wait.
Yeah.
And I blame you and myself for you're paralyzed, my man. You've been paralyzed for 2 rounds.
Okay, so in that case, you want to undo the damage.
I'm definitely not doing this damage. I can't do the previous damage because.
I can check how much it was if you want. It was 28 on in the previous round.
Sure, I'm just gonna give it to the second golem. I don't want to roll back the destruction.
But then I get.
In that case, actually, make me a Constitution saving throw for the previous round, basically.
17.
That's actually what you needed to roll.
Oh, awesome.
So at the end of the previous round, you stopped being paralyzed, which means this round.
This one hits.
Yeah, let's say this is where you deal your 16 damage. Okay.
Okay, that sounds good. So that means I still have 2 globes left.
You still have the globes left and you have your action.
Well, with my action.
With your action.
The rapier of warning shall strike again.
If you hit.
Oh. If I hit. Yeah,
Nope. You go.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yep.
In that case, it's the end of your
That's our
turn. And
Yep.
we are with Milora. On the other side, you see Treg trying to pull back the giant unmoving stone. What would you like to do? I hope Selim is not asleep.
God, I want to use Shatter again to see if maybe I can break it apart, but I don't want to use my...
Well, technically, a destroyed creature becomes an object. But it will be impossible for you to hit Shatter without hitting Traga, because he is right in front
Right.
of it.
Can I do a slight delayed reaction with Thorn Whip? Like, if I see that he's trying to pull it, can I cast Thorn Whip, and as he's trying, when he starts to pull, use that to help pull it toward... Or does that automatically start happening?
Sorry,
He's
is it
not ready.
to hit or saving throw?
I think it is, yeah. It's attack to hit.
Okay, sure. Alright, yeah. So you're basically holding your cantrip to cast it when Traga does his thing. So yeah, move within range, please. And you're currently concentrating on this. So I don't think you've been concentrating on anything else. So you're concentrating on this.
Right.
Alright. Which brings us to Rolling Stone number 2. Which kind of like blinks its stony iris, assesses damage, doesn't regain its thingy, and looks down on Zardos. No, it's gonna hit Lady Kazara first. She's more dangerous. No, wait, she needs to roll, not him. Beam. Lady Kazara. Okay. So you see as the beam flies towards Lady Kazar, who kind of just lifts up one forearm. The beam strikes, that forearm deflects off of it, and it doesn't seem like she took any damage, like at all. Like she took 0 damage. And recognizing that, the golem is going to aim its second beam at you, Zardos. So you also need to make me a dexterity saving throw. (22). Alright, which means that you dodge most of it, but you still take 12 plus 8, 20, 10 points of force damage. Alright. And Racine... Oh, yes, and the golem is going to close its eye. Because fuck it. It's not working. Okay. And that was it is your turn. So... No, he's on the phone. He's Traga back. Tal, you're back?
He hasn't written anything either.
Alright. In that case, let's go to Lady Kazar for now. She looks at Golem, goes, "Oh, come on." And is gonna punch it 3 more times. Just the surface of it. Oh wow, that's a natural 1. So that one is a miss. But this is a natural 20. Did we lose somebody? We lost Dragon. That sucks.
Alright, how much damage did I take?
You took 10 points of damage. So this was natural 20, this was ordinary hit, which gives us 6, 7. Alright. So you took 10 points of damage, and let's go back to your turn, Zardos.
Alright, then I will try to finish off this thing. Do what I can to it. Anyway.
No, nice. Oh boy. Oh, sorry. 21, 31, and 19. Actually, all of them hit. 17, however, misses, which puts us at 22 for the first two and 14 on this one. Yeah, so the golem has closed its stone iris, so you're not hitting the gem anymore, and its surface is a lot more durable than the gem. However, you are starting to basically carve along with Lady Khazar through the stone iris, and doing a pretty good job of it. Racine is chilling out, and we are back with Strago. What you doing with your stone?
Yeah, I'm gonna try and roll it together with Melora.
Okay, in that case, Melora, please roll me to hit for your cantrip. Okay, that connects. So Traeger. Wait, doesn't it like do that anyway? Or is there a restriction?
The only restriction I see is
large or smaller? It is large. Okay, yeah, alright. So that will cause the golem to start rolling towards you. I shouldn't have done that. And crushes Traeger. No. Traeger, make me also athletics check with disadvantage. Well, straight roll.
13.
13, alright. So once again, you are failing to do anything to the golem, because suddenly you suck. Your girlfriend, however, does an amazing job of rolling the golem in your direction, which means at this point I do want you to make a dexterity saving throw or strength saving throw, whichever you would prefer.
I have advantage on this too, so 26.
Alright. So I'm gonna say you basically roll back with it, but you are strong enough to not get squashed under it. As both of you...
Am I under it?
Hmm?
Am I under it?
No. That's what I'm saying. Like, you basically managed to like hold on to it and get pushed backwards without being under it.
Oh, okay.
Are you? No, you are. Okay. Alright, that was you. Which puts us top of the round. Lady Khazar, who already took her initiative, and back with Leos.
Is there still a globe on this one?
Globe?
Like the glowing gemstone?
No, it closed.
It closed. Okay.
And by the way, you're not paralyzed anymore, so.
Okay, so in that case, I'm gonna start moving backwards. I'm gonna shoot at this one with the two remaining vital spheres that I have.
Mm-hmm.
Which is one. Ugh.
Yeah, your first one just hits the wall and starts dissolving it. The second one hits the golem, but it hits like one of the more like seemingly dense parts and seems to just flow off of it without managing to do any damage. So you're out of those. Anything else you want to do with your action, for example?
Yeah, sure. Just smack at the back of the other stone with my rapier.
Sure.
Hey, 21.
You carve it up a little bit.
Yeah.
Laura,
And just take one step back.
you've almost crushed Dragon.
I'll be right back.
Good.
I'll just bring
You
some
do?
food away.
Just gonna look at him and say, stand back. I'll try again. And she's gonna step. It's a range of 30 feet. I'll go 25 feet.
Alright.
And I'm gonna hold my action until he steps into the alcove.
Alright.
Actually,
Sure.
I'm not gonna go 20. I'm not gonna go 25. I'm gonna go 20. Can I'll still be able to see it from this angle.
Yeah.
Okay. So the spell will go off once he's in the alcove, and I
Good.
pull it back.
Alright. So the golem number 2 does not regain its magic, but it opens its eye and takes a gander at Zardos, who seems to be the only one who's actually vulnerable to damage here. So it's gonna attempt to hit it twice with the force beam. Please make me a dexterity saving throw twice. Oh, that's a fail.
And well,
And
oh
that's
my
a fail. So that's gonna be this much. You take 34 points of force damage from both of those beams as you're boom boom blasted straight to the chest. Yep. Alright. And the golem closes its eye again, because it's so lonely. But it is your turn, Zardos.
Ow. I have to open that back up.
Ooh. Okay. Okay, wow. Anything you would like to do on top of that?
I do. So many things here. I could have put it. Oh, forgot it.
Where are my players? Like, Telem is under the table, Chega has no camera, Jesse has no camera, Telem is sleeping. Okay, alright. Oh boy. Yeah. Okay, so first as first, I'm gonna give it 19 points of damage, and your repair goes from +3 to +2, if I remember correctly. And that's at 25 points of damage on top, which, interesting enough, it is not immune to. Where's my music? This. Anyway, yeah, you basically like send a powerful decaying strike at the iris, causing the stone itself to start crumbling. It is still functional, though apparently barely.
I'll see if we can fix it.
And you do fix it, as this strike seems to be just powerful enough for you to crumble the rest of the stone iris and strike the gem, shattering it and sending thirst deep into the interior of the golem, disabling it. So once again I switch music, because you are no longer in combat, either of you, any of you, none of you. And
That's
just
fantastic.
for the purpose of this, let's say like 10 seconds later, Rasim comes out of his trip to the astral plane. Let me know if he was eaten by somebody in those 1 minute. No, he wasn't. So he's back with you, and I hope Selim has heard me. But
zombies walk slow.
but you still have the problem of basically 4 of you being kind of stuck between 2 rocks. So go ahead and start figuring out what you would like to do about them, and I'll be with you in like 30 seconds.
One sec, please.
Yes.
Please, someone cast like heat flash on me. I can. It really should be dropping out. I'm not feeling well at all anymore. At the beginning it was fine, but now I'm shivering the entire way through under 2 blankets. So I think I'll have to drop out. I'm sorry.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah.
All right.
Have a nice game.
Feel
guys.
better.
Get well.
Okay. Who's gonna take him from you?
I can take care.
Ah.
I'm good at playing PCs. Or at least bringing them close to the edge.
It's been a while, Markbot.
Yeah, and you didn't mess up the cameras this time.
Let's just quickly put everybody somewhat approximately where they're supposed to be, I think. Just goes here. Alright, well, in that case, the 4 of you. There are 4 of you, right? 1, 2, 3. Like, so many cameras are missing, kind of starting to forget. Alright, yeah, so the 4 of you, please start figuring out what you're gonna do about the rocks. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I'm gonna move into the alcove so Laura can pull the.
Yeah, guess I'll just move up and start pushing. Man.
Actually, it would make more sense if you get out of the alcove. We move the boulder into that alcove and we move through it.
There's a statue there. I don't think you can push it into the alcove.
Well, we can ask
Crush it.
if it works. If we can use that as navigation space to get around.
Yeah.
And just smashing one more statue with cool.
Otherwise, you might also scout ahead and see if there's a bit more space where we can push the first boulder into, and then just walk around it. That would be the easiest way, maybe.
Okay, is anybody here?
Yep.
Alright, so what's the plan?
Well, question first.
Yes.
If we move the boulder somewhat close to the first alcove where currently Trego and Melora are, could someone navigate through it to get on the other side?
If you manage to, let me see.
Like, essentially just do like this path.
Yeah, you'll be able to squeeze, although barely, but yeah.
Yeah, in that case, I think that's the easiest way without separating us too much, that we all will help move the first boulder there so the rest of us can move around it and then gather up on the other side.
Okay, so who's doing the actual moving?
I'm gonna take a step back and...
Yeah, I'll do some pushing.
Alright, in that case, let's say, is Tal here? Is he gone?
Yeah, I'm here.
Then I guess we could say that Trego and Zardos are basically pushing and pulling from both sides. So, both of you make me athletic checks. Trager, you do a straight roll, and well, Zardos, you also make a straight roll. Because Trager still has disadvantage, but Zardos doesn't have any advantages. Alright, well, you are actually surprisingly pretty evenly matched, as you can communicate with each other like, come on, push some more, and it doesn't take you very long, like a minute, to carefully push the stone out of the way and position it properly right over here, basically, which allows you to enter the alcove and squeeze past the statue and to the other side of the stone. It is a very, very tight fit. You actually have to like remove your backpacks with your gear and like pass them along, because like there's also statue inside of that space. But you do relocate all of you to the other side, and by the way, let me give you access to his character sheet. So that you will be able to control it. For you, Leos, safe. Here you go. And also let me give you. You also have access to this.
What was just given
items.
access? Bead of Force?
Yes.
Robe of Stars?
Ring of Resistance. And yeah, no, that's fine. Alright. Yeah. He also has Lantern of Reviewing. Yes, let's add that just in case you need it. Interesting. Okay. Yeah. Where was I? Yes, I was telling that you are out of initiative. Fuck my life. Sorry, 1 minute. Okay. And once you push past the sphere, you basically see that. No, I don't need that. There are some more niches, kind of going relatively symmetrically on that side, and then you find the first set of doors you have seen since the entrance.
Well, this must lead into the tower.
Let me check it out first. No doors is open without me inspecting it. Want to get Racine over as well, position him on the other side, and want to ask Racine to help me inspect the door. First of all, is Detect Magic still active?
Alright. How long is the duration of the thing?
10 minutes.
Then yes.
Okay. Is the door in some way or another magical?
The door is as magical as everything else in this room.
Okay.
Or in this house. But
can Racine and I check for traps?
Sure, go for it. Roll investigation, either with advantage or for both of you separately.
Racine is going to roll with advantage. He's better at this.
Sure.
26.
Okay, yeah. It's a set of double doors carved out of extremely expensive looking tree, and Racine does confirm that this is like just like quite much to himself, like the name of the plant, and like mentions that it is like imported from somewhere down south. It is encrusted with like metal plating, gold, like gold foil cover in certain places, carved beautifully, and has like two metal rings which serve both as
Handle?
door handles and door knockers.
But no trap as far as we can
No
tell.
traps as far as you can tell now. There's even no lock on the door, just the handles, and both are kind of shaped as like two hands holding the rings.
Well, I will give everyone
Both
else
hands
that
are left.
information.
No, right.
Who wants to open the door? Drago?
I can open the door.
Okay.
Kazar is gonna go. Well, I am literally invulnerable for the next 8 or so minutes, so.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
you should go ahead.
Well, that's handy.
Also, Leos, do you want to go around and see if one of these statues is Niat?
No.
Okay.
1 second.
I think we might have time for that later. Might be a lot to focus on at the moment. Do
Yep.
that now.
We have other things to do right now than looking for that.
Pretty sure. Yes.
Oh,
Alright,
also,
yeah,
I'm going to
yeah,
move
right.
behind Drago.
Okay. Okay. So Lady Kazar walks up to the door. Anybody else want to move anywhere?
Yeah, I think I'll move even further.
And Leos, you're not paralyzed. You're not lightning anymore.
Oh, let me... Boop.
Alright, is everybody satisfied with their placements?
Yes.
Alright.
Well,
Yeah.
stepping away from you. Whatever that's gonna happen. Kazar's stepping up invincible, I'm stepping back.
Lady Kazar looks to the sides. Well, thank you for the vote of confidence in the ability of your friends to check for traps.
We're pretty sure, but...
Yeah.
I know the feeling. She grabs...
Saying, you said you're invincible, so I want to give you a
She
chance to shout.
grabs the knockers and goes and opens the door.
Well...
A
she
moment
can make-
passes. Something happens. And she kind of glances quickly to the side and then into the room. And her face kind of grows serious as she goes, "Well, hello there."
Well, let's go in there.
I knew somebody is gonna catch my misspeak. And of course, it's the person with the dirtiest of the minds next to me.
I was trying to avoid it, but
Alright. Okay. So, as you all step, well, apparently all of you except Melora, step within line of sight of the room, you see a pretty spacious circular room, cylindrical. The floor is the same wonderful marble surface that has been everywhere in the tower, but it contains multiple circular I have no bloody idea what the English word for that is, but well, you'll see
Describe it?
in a moment. Yeah, I'm gonna describe it, but how do you call it? Fuck my life. Mosaics, not a mosaic, but I'm gonna use the word mosaic for now because I can't come up with a better word. Let's say mosaics on the floor that are also made of various colored marbles and depict various animals with the largest mosaic being in the center of the room, seemingly depicting some sort of design which you can't quite currently see. There is a large rug off to the side, covering surface of the floor, with two large and comfortable couches placed upon the rug, and a marble low coffee table between the couches. Directly opposite from you is low stone dais with stone steps leading up to a large double bed. The room itself is flooded in brilliant light from a humongous chandelier hanging about like 50 feet above the center of the room and precluding any shadows from being. The bed itself, however, is embedded in shadows, as it is like those beds with like a roof and covers, as those covers are closed. Next to the bed, sitting on a stool, is a woman, just kind of like looking partially walking in your direction, partially towards the bed. And sitting on one of the couches is a man in his 40s with a beautiful, unblemished black skin, a well-maintained beard, like goatee, and his long hair braided into like dreads and going down his neck. His beard itself has few like adornments on the beard, and his neck is adorned with like amulets and necklaces. He's wearing simple but well-fitting dark robes, and it's just, like sits like this on the couch, his vibrant blue eyes staring at you. There are also two more doors in this room on the opposite sides, and the room itself is a cylinder 60 foot tall, and after 60 feet it basically goes like from a big room into a smaller room, and from there continues onwards above the chandelier into what you assume is the tall tower you've seen from the outside. But the room itself is 60 foot tall, and at about the 30 foot mark there is kind of balcony going all over the circumference of the room. Doesn't appear to be any rooms on the balcony. Maybe like you can see kind of like the arches of, I don't know, maybe a gallery over there on the balcony, but you don't see any stairs in this room leading up to the balcony. In any case, this is what you shall see in a moment, as I don't need that, and what I have spent way too much time in Photoshop making. Voila.
Oh, wow. Quick question. The man, does he look familiar? Like, let's say, a certain master illusionist? Does he fit the description?
Make me an intelligence check.
Sure. Intelligence check. 23.
Alright. Well, there is... his description does match the one provided by Rubius. And considering that there are not many people of his ethnicity in Aldana. It is very likely that this is him. As in the man. And this is the point where he continues his conversation with Lady Kazar. Looks towards all of you and says, hello. No, he doesn't say that as I look at my thinking. He says, hello. My name is Anglazir Saladin Yusuf Ibayub, and I congratulate you on your victory in this battle. Come on in, join me, and let us discuss your participation in the upcoming war.
I'm gonna step in while dodging the symbols on the ground.
Sure. Yeah, as you step into the room, you can see much better that the symbols. There are 8 symbols of a green scalependra, a pink moth, a white snake, a gray medusa, a yellow frog, a blue. You're not sure what that animal is. Oh, you're welcome to make like a nature check if you're interested. A black spider and a red rooster, as well as a more detailed mosaic of an eye in the center of the room with 10 sigils around it. Obviously, have no bloody idea what that blue animal is.
I would like to check.
Yeah. Well, enter the room if you would like to check.
Yeah, I am. I was going to do the roll first, then move in.
Yeah.
Do these symbols have any like historical or religious meaning?
Yes. Well, Green Scalependra was the name of the first agent. Black Spider was the name of the second.
That's way around.
We fought. Oh yeah, sorry, the other way around. Yeah, we fought. I think White Snake is still on the loose, though.
Huh.
That's the one who killed. What's his name? The prince.
Melora, with your amazing roll of 27, this is an animal you have never seen personally, but you have heard about them from the tales of your master. This is an animal known as Glaucus atlanticus, otherwise known as sea swallow, blue angel, blue glaucus, or blue sea slug. And those of you with a decent enough intelligence score at this point remember that Cerulus' full name was Glaucus Cerulus.
Racim would like to stand about here and
about entering the room, Racim kind of quietly mutters to all of you, he's not really here.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
the
no,
man
really
stands
thought
up and walks through the coffee table and to the side. It was not my intention to pretend that I am actually here. After all, no, that is not his voice.
He would just a second. He would also like to open the lantern of revealing.
Sure. What does it do? It only does invisibility, right?
Show invisible creatures.
Right.
Invisible creatures and objects are visible as long as they are in the lantern's bright light.
Okay.
But I think he sees them anyways without the lantern.
He
right?
does, but Racim also sees illusions. Lantern does not see through illusions. What I meant is, well, when he walks through the table, that's basically when he fails. Well, all you succeed on an investigation check, so you start seeing that, yep, that's an illusion, that's a transparent. But as I try to catch this accent, which I find very hard to do, Alright, and he says, I have never intended to pretend to be here. After all, it is not quite possible for a man of my age, but it is the only form that I can communicate with you. I do not need the sitting, so please, you are welcome to take her.
I think I'm good standing.
And let her stand. Veronica, if you would please bring the refreshments to my guests.
No need. We will not be fucking drinking anything here. You can understand why.
Who's Veronica?
Veronica is my caretaker. And you see as the woman that was sitting next to the bed stands up and, I mean, she doesn't care what you told her. She is following the order of her master, so she walks up to one of the other doors and opens up and walks inside, and you hear like sounds coming from there.
Where is she? I don't see her token.
She doesn't have a token because she is a non-combatant.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I mean, if you wanna like get a description of her, like sure, she looks like a commoner.
Okay, cool description.
Yeah, I mean, she is like a 30-something-year-old woman in a very plain, like long dress, with like small hat covering her hair, like charisma tan face.
Okay.
The room itself, however, does have like this subtle smell of herbs and medicine. As I have said, the congratulations are in order. I have hoped that you would not be capable of entering my abode. Alas, I am afraid that the ruse has been revealed, and you are here.
And where might you actually be?
If you are referring to my actual body, it is on the bed over there. As a peer and contemporary of my good friend Rubens, I am afraid I share his age, but not his ability to remain young. It has caused significant trouble in my transportation. Thankfully, my ability with magic and my intelligence has allowed me to remain a significant figure in the plans that have been ongoing so far.
I want to go over to the bed
Sure.
and see if someone is actually lying in there.
Do you walk over the sigils?
No, I dodge every single symbol on the ground.
Sure. You walk over to the bed, and as you come close, like the smell of medicine and herbs becomes stronger. And as you approach and close, you can feel it's mixed with smell of like body odor, which is heavily masked but not completely. And as you come closer, you see like the both stands on the both sides of the bed contain some sort of arcane devices, which are blinking and peeping quietly, and one of them has like a couple tubes that go towards the bed, and as you approach close and lift the semi-transparent veil, you see... Make me a perception check how much you see.
Sure. I'm super good at those.
No, that's why I'm
This is,
telling you.
25. Oh,
25.
actually,
All right.
that's pretty good.
You see a ancient, decrepit man lying in the center of the bed, his eyes closed, and a couple of those tubes go up to his face and actually go into his throat. His eyes are closed, and looking at him, you can recognize the illusion. But like, illusion is like 45, 50 years old. This is older than any human you have ever seen, like older even than Drago's father. You kind of see the similar like facial features, the wisps of white hair, and admittedly, Illusion was hiding one moment. Illusion had like a pretty cool looking like 3 scars going the left eye. The man himself has it pretty destroyed. It's like something at some point in his life has, I know, clawed out his eye or something. In real life, he definitely had no use of that eye.
Question.
Yes.
Is detect magic still active?
10 minutes? Barely.
Okay, in that case, I want to check out the symbols on the ground if they actually do have any magical properties.
Do make an investigation check since you're standing right
Sure.
next to one of them. And once again, I'm
25.
gonna show the man for everybody because I haven't shown him in full.
Yeah.
And just because I spent so much time on them, I'm gonna show you the symbol.
The symbols look awesome, by
Actually,
the way.
I'm gonna show you the other one because some are in pretty low definition because I couldn't get a high one. This one I'm real proud of.
Yeah, it fucking looks great.
Yeah.
Looks cool.
Yeah, and texture that's just show
Yeah.
all of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
I
Yellow
like that.
Frog. That's the one with the exploding children.
Which was the one that that killed the prince out of character?
White Snake, I think.
White Snake. Ah. Okay.
The moth was the Feywild elf lady.
Ruby.
Ruby.
Yeah, Ruby.
Mm.
Who was the rooster?
Is there a Scarlet Cock?
Yeah, I think that was before I joined.
No. No.
So
Anybody can answer her?
I don't remember.
I don't remember.
Really? Seriously? He's the last agent of focus you have talked to.
Oh, cause he was
The priest.
Fuck.
Yes! Galen Consiglius.
Oh, right.
I totally forgot that he was an agent because he
Yeah, 'cause
transferred
he's on
over
our
to
side.
our side.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
converted
forgot.
he did have
Okay.
a penchant for wearing all red, so
Well,
there you go.
well, I have a couple of. What's okay? Let's start over. Where's
Let's do
Oko?
this once again. 1 second. Alright, here we go. Saladin kind of laughs. I have spent a significant amount of time watching over you, learning about you, understanding you. And there is one thing I have understood after my observations. You are not very bright. I have to admit it is a little bit of a
Let down.
weakness of mine. I really like to leave clues in my actions. The names specifically. And my name is Anglarzir Saladin Yusif Ibayub, which translated from the Slavic does have the words single eye in it. I am the
So
man
you are.
you know
Yes.
as Oko.
This whole thing was to get you a new body.
What's your fucking deal?
I love it.
Well,
Why do it?
if I
Oh,
were to tell you the whole of my plan, which I do indeed intend to do, for it is an interesting story, and I have to admit, I had no opportunity to tell it fully to anybody, even to my good friend Cerulus. It will take us a little bit of time, so you really do not have to remain standing. You have won, as I have said. I was protected by my guards, not by my... The illusion kind of glanced towards the bed. Physical abilities. But sit yourselves.
There's a flash of anger in Elias's face while he's... not that you would know, but that he's thinking about, we could have gone in here and smacked through the guards and through those fucking boulders a couple of days ago.
By the way,
Well,
okay, are you just standing right next to the bed, or
yeah,
what's the passive perception?
16.
16. Speaking of which, as you were walking next to the bed, you notice that this room contains a few pieces of art mounted on the walls, but it also contains one statue. One statue of a female figure.
I turn around and say, why do you keep her here? Why her?
Because I was aware that you will come here. And I prefer to keep my tools close to myself. Unless you have slain most of them. But I will have to do with what I have.
So you were talking about this explanation.
Yes. At about this point, considering that there's been quite a bit of talking, you see the woman kind of like exit that room, rolling like basically like a tray with like a tea set on it, like some cookies, some fruits, as she starts putting them on the coffee table, and Illusion addresses her. Why don't you offer our friends a gesture of hospitality and proof that if I had wanted to have her killed, I would not be having such a conversation. And the woman kind of nods and takes the kettle and like pours it into a cup, not in the cup, like into a saucer, and drinks of it a little bit. Like takes one cookie, crunches it a little bit.
She could be trained to be immunized against that poison, yeah.
Suit yourself. I have not eaten food in many, many decades, but I do keep it for my guests. Cerulus was a good appreciator of tasty foods. I think the tea that I have brought was one he has given me as a gift. I can appreciate the smell at the very least. Where should I begin?
Begin with why.
Why? You are pretty strong individuals. Not the strongest I have seen, but strong in your own might. And yet, you have no understanding of the powers that exist in our world. Of the powers I have found in my trip to the tomb of Said Nebek. I have followed the path to power, and there I have found knowledge unprecedented and unfound anywhere else in my long, long life.
So, power? That's it?
Power is the start to a greater purpose. But with that power I will transcend myself. I will turn my perfection into absolute perfection. I will no longer be limited by age, and I no longer will have to fear the possibility of ones of your kind interfering with my activity. For it will happen. That is the why. But the how is the more interesting part.
So, what are your dreams? What are you trying to achieve? Just being more powerful, so invincibility?
Let me start at the beginning.
Perfection.
A few decades ago, I have observed the influence of the magical zones upon the arcane capabilities of individuals, specifically children. Are you aware of the plague disease known as the spell plague?
I've heard of it.
We had some, yeah.
One of its possible side effects is crystallization of the afflicted person's body. And depending on the abilities of the person, the crystal created is of a quality that is unprecedented and unminable anywhere in the world. And as you are aware, the crystals of quartz and other minerals are capable of being used for arcane means. And for the means I intended, such a crystal was required. So I have found a place of people who were reckless enough to live in such a zone. It took time, but eventually I have found a woman who has born a child of significant and superior capabilities. I am sorry to know that he has been destroyed by the recklessness of the rulers. But I have done everything to ensure that the young man lives up to the potential that he possesses. I have observed him and I had my men safeguard him while he was in the village. It was through my involvement that his path out of the village was located in the form of a merchant who brought him to Kralsong. It was there that it was looked over to make certain that he never got too deep into danger, and the man that has provoked and invoked his innate sorcerer's abilities was also placed there by me. It was obviously through my work that your friend has escaped pursuit after he has murdered that man. A story I am certain he has not told you. I have kept my eye on him, tending him teachers and gifts. I have even expended a very valuable tome of lessons on him. Back then your group was filled with very different people. But I am glad to know it gave him a good reading time in prison. He has blossomed into a powerful vessel. He was meant to create the crystal that will be the cornerstone of my plan. But I will work with what I have.
Are you stalling us right now?
If you are asking whether something is going to happen in 5 minutes, that cannot happen. If we do not have a conversation, then no. I have no more reason to stall you, for you have already lost, and all my plans have already come to fruition.
Do I
Your
believe him?
actions in this room are of no consequence.
Do I
Sure,
believe
make an
him?
insight check.
This should be a good one. 21. I'm gonna inspire myself. I really wanna see if that motherfucker's lying. 28.
Let's see. Charisma. Well, he's there, okay. It's a bit hard to tell from an illusion, but at the very least, like, illusion appears to be completely certain of the truthfulness of its statement. It doesn't have to be the correct statement, but the illusion itself seems to be certain of it. I mean, he may be delusional, that's what I mean, but he seems to believe it.
This god that you're summoning with a ritual.
I am not summoning a god. I am creating a god. There is a very big difference.
Where is the vessel then?
It is with a god. As I have said, it has all been placed in its correct spots, and with the pillars and the ritual succeeding, the souls are already being collected, and you have no chances of stopping it before he is revealed in his full glory.
And when will that happen?
Ha! That is one part I am not willing to tell you. But it will happen sooner than you expect. Anyway, as I have been saying, I have gathered groups of like-minded individuals who have helped me with my research, both into the vessels and into the ritual, who have spread across the country and beyond, preparing the marks, the places of power that will empower and mark the ritual, allowing for the collection of souls. It was not easy hiding behind the eyes of the spies, but I believe I have created quite a decent curtain. Certainly no one has recognized it until it was too late. And I am very glad I have met your father Zardos. It served me well to have deluded him in my abilities, which are certainly great, but not very physical. I am more of a brain of the operation.
Seems that way.
In any case, despite appearing that you have been on my trail for a good part of the year, you have been misguided enough to miss most of the clues I have intentionally placed, delayed your actual dangerously expedition that could have exposed me, and given me all the time in the world I ever could need, for which I thank you greatly. Though then again, I have expended a significant amount of resources ensuring that you are delayed, which causes me to be here all on my own. That is what it is. You cannot make an omelette without breaking some eggs. Now, the one-eyed god shall be created and join our world and ascend to its place among the other gods. And through his powers, I shall be reborn, and so will be everybody you have killed. And the world
Well-
will not be the same again.
There's one thing we've learned. The gods don't mess too much in the affairs of mortals. What makes you think this one-eyed god's going to give you anything you...
Because it is my god.
Your god doesn't matter. There were gods that people worshipped that didn't answer their calls.
True. Alas,
Also-
people have not created gods before.
And what makes you think he's going to bend to your whim? He's a god. He could destroy you in one...
I am not certain if you are trying to bait me into anger or are
No, I'm not. I'm
displaying
speaking
your utter lack of understanding of arcane means. Are you truly believing that you are more intelligent than I am and have considered parts that I have not?
maybe not intelligent, but more experienced. If a god is all powerful, what makes you think he's going to bend to the whims of a...
I mean, he could thank him for his service.
Yeah, it could be, but first day of godhood, might have some other stuff in mind.
You
He's
are
clearly
welcome
not
to believe
willing
whatever
to
you choose to believe. I have no intention of persuading you. You will
Alright.
see it with your own eyes.
We will see it when we see it.
I will see it when you see it.
I have a question though. You place your hope into your god bringing you back to life. As I see it, you're still alive. These machines keep you alive. Well, whatever that is, these devices.
An astute observation. Do you have a point?
Yes. Don't you need to die to be brought back? What if these machines continue to keep you alive?
Are you implying that you are capable of making certain I will never die?
I'm pretty sure there are ways to make sure that you will never die. In some form or another.
And
Maybe
please
some.
inform me. I have made many an arcane research, but I do not believe there is a way to cheat time.
Who knows? Are we done here?
No, there's so many.
So many what?
Well, questions. What kind of world will your god make? If you can make a god, can you revive a god?
Yes, it is dependent upon the type of god you're interested in reviving. The gods, they never die. They cannot die. They can only fall into an eternal slumber.
So how do you wake a god up?
You feed it.
There you have it, Trigo. Other questions?
How do you feed it?
With souls.
That is an option for a certain god.
God damn it.
Believe. that another way to feed a god? Getting people to believe in that god?
Dedication, belief. Yes.
There you go, Trego. Just gotta create a big club.
And souls. Are you so naive as to believe that the gods you worship, the good gods, are not dependent on the souls? Where do you think your souls go after you're going to die?
I'm pretty sure that they feast upon our souls when we die.
It is more akin to being a source of energy rather than a feast, but semantics.
Fantastic.
What kind of world are you creating?
A world where I have the power? Is it not sufficient? I do have friends, and as the rulers must have break to you many a time. A world of monsters is coming. By the end of it all, there will be not many humans left. And it is up to you to choose whether you wish to struggle in vain and die at the heel of my god, or to join the new world and obtain everything that you desire.
All right, important question. Are we going to slap this one to the beyond or not?
Well,
Yes,
Trigger's gonna.
please. I have been waiting for an answer to that question ever since you have entered my house. Are you going to let me leave and go away, which I consider a win? Or are you going to slaughter a helpless old innocent man in his bed?
Yeah, guilt trip.
Wait.
That's gonna work. Lady Kazar,
Wait,
do you have,
we have.
Lady Kazar, do you
we
have a way to trap his soul?
We have a way. We have the crown of the Black King.
Yeah. Let's
No.
get that one out.
No.
Give me the crown, Trego.
Don't do it.
Why not? Why not? Why?
Because
Isn't that
once,
gonna?
yeah, it's gonna release the Black King.
Lady
Oh.
Kazar looks at you. That would be necromancy. That is disgusting.
Oh, the question remains: do we want this sack of shit to remain breathing, or do we fulfill his dream of dying so he can be brought back as
We could
something
maybe-
better?
Please, I am awaiting your decision very much, for if I see you kill me, that would be just such a wonderful win. I have been looking
Do you
forward
mean
to
that?
it very, very much. Make an insight check.
It is so well.
Yeah, I would like to know as well. I'm pretty sure he's not lying. Oh,
Also,
damn.
don't we want to bring back Neon?
29.
He just seems generally excited about
That's not even on the die.
that. He seems pretty excited, yeah.
We could send him to another plane, maybe.
That will kill him.
Yeah, but if his soul's on another plane,
Nah. Honestly, if he will come back. If there is really that god that he's babbling about, he will come back. And it's just the question if we want to have that short-term satisfaction of slapping that dude into temporary oblivion or not.
Or perhaps you are willing to prove to me that I am wrong and my god is not going to listen to me and resurrect me. There is also that option.
I would love to see that, honestly. That would bring me joy.
But seeing you here confused and conflicted about what to do does certainly put a smile on my face.
I bet we have put many smiles on your face.
Considering
what do you
the
think?
lack of entertainment in this room, watching you has been a wonderful adventure.
Should we shit in his mouth and see him gag on it? That would be a wonderful death, wouldn't it be?
I'm sorry, what?
That will also kill him.
No, it's just gonna be incredibly humiliating.
There's nothing to gain here.
Emotional death.
There's nothing to gain.
Khazar speaks up. If it is your intent to kill him, then do so, but please do not lower yourself to his level.
Of course, I will not shit in his mouth.
Roll persuasion check.
Yeah, 31.
She looks at you. Oh, you never know. I don't kink shame.
Oh, the only thing that I currently possess that really cuts is words. There's nothing for us to do except for listening to his words. We can get out of here and prepare.
Are you certain I cannot persuade you to join me at the
Join you at what?
VIP seats in the New World? As you can see, I am at a loss for new comrades.
Servant?
I can't
Oh.
speak for the others, but I will not join with somebody who kills innocents just for the sake of his own.
Thank you so very much. I have been waiting for hearing that phrase for a very, very long time. I have got it
Whatever.
off my list.
And she turns around, flips him off, and gets ready to walk out the door, avoiding the sit.
Question. Would you mind telling us?
If you are walking out of the doors, and walk out of the door.
Yeah, 1 second.
Do the question.
Would you mind the assassin that killed the prince? Would you mind telling us how we can find that assassin? I would like you to just complete the circle, you know?
With your abilities, I do not think you will find them. But if you are gladdened by the news, I am certain that they will find you eventually. If you are to survive what is to come, they are very, very vengeful, and considering who you have already killed, well, I am looking forward to seeing that. Except it will not happen. It is going to be wonderful in any case. Miller, are you just out of the doors or behind the corner? Because the doors are open.
Yeah, she's just standing out there waiting for her her friends to come.
Sure.
So you have to make a decision here.
Both seems bad.
And if he wants to die, even if we don't do it, I'm sure he can get his assistant to.
Yeah. This way, at least we see it.
Isn't that the choice we're making here? I'm gonna do it.
You do have to have a very practical approach to this solution. At the very least, Zardos, you do need to recharge your blade.
Quick question.
I do not have much blood left, and half of it is dust, but you are welcome to take it.
Rasim would like to walk over to the bed as well and see if that is an illusion. If he's
Rasim
actually
kind of
lying
leans
there.
over and says, that is not an illusion.
Right. I don't hear any strong no's.
I
Drago, you want to ask some more questions?
I feel like if we kill him right now, we're not doing anything.
And if we don't kill him, and this was just a gigantic bluff of him,
I'd never
Yeah.
laugh.
well,
Yeah, you want an insight check on that?
Yeah, sure.
Hey,
thing-
roll your 0.
the thing is, as long as he is alive,
He's joking.
he can whisper into people's ears. At least that way we get a couple of days or weeks or how long it ever takes.
The illusion walks over next to Traeger and kind of like leans towards his ear and speaks relatively quietly but still audible. You must not allow him to kill me. That will destroy his soul for the rest of eternity. You are a man of light and you must protect the light. You must always remember that. And then just like looks at Leos with a smirk. I have been digging in that bed for many months, coming up with a significant number of quips to throw at you. Please do not disappoint me by ending this conversation short.
Of course, through my acts of mercy and kindness and forgiveness, I kindle a light. But where people would suffocate their light, I must stand against it.
Can you repeat that phrase but a little bit more pathos?
Drago, he's fucking mocking you. God damn it. Alright.
What do you think, Khazar?
She kind of like shakes her head. Well, point A, I am not here to make decisions. Point B, you came here to kill him. At the very least, that will give you the satisfaction of the done and revenge taken. And if you imply that you possess a device capable of capturing souls, then from my knowledge that would prevent even a god from returning that soul. The illusion goes, no, you cannot use that device. That is such an evil act that you are certainly not capable of. I do not believe that for a moment.
I'm laughing out of character.
Oh fuck, I should have switched the camera.
Well, if I were alone here, you would have the crown on your fucking head. I entered here, but I'm not.
I
And
did
you
not
might have
hear
a
you
vote.
put it to a vote. That is, I believe, the means under which you tend to come with any kind of solutions. Come. Bargain on the soul of an old man. Do it!
We are currently
Anyone against the crown?
I don't know.
I mean, I'm for it, but as I said before, my choices haven't been the greatest, so.
Obviously, the crown seems a
We're not fucking doing the crown. Of course we're not fucking doing it.
It's the only way to stop his plans, though.
He is irrelevant. We have failed to stop him. It doesn't matter anymore because either way he's going to come back. If we fail to stop the creed, does your god, by the way, have a name, or is it just God?
Well, the given name would be the one-eyed god. So I suppose when he is to rise, he shall give you a more appropriate name.
We're not.
I
doing
am
the
certain
crown
you
thing.
will be very pleasantly surprised. I have been thinking on this for many, many years.
All right, let's call him Roger then.
Roger.
Okay.
Working title. Are we
Malora
killing
calls
him
into
now?
the room. We could feed him to Ralph. Just saying.
Oh my god.
No!
Oh
No!
my.
Please, do
You know
not do
what?
that!
Fuck yes.
No!
Fuck yes.
No, do not feed me to the Ralph. That...
Is he generally afraid?
make an insight check.
Also, where's
man.
Ralph?
Oh man, fuck! I want to succeed on this so bad. Oh, it's a 24. Oh, shit! Should I use my inspiration? No.
Milora, as you say that, you hear something, you feel something nudge your leg, and you look down and see Ralph kind of like gazing at you without eyes.
Are you hungry, boy? Are
He
you hungry?
jumps in
Just
place
seems
and
so-
spins a few times and opens his mouth and
I think that's a befitting end for him. Eaten by a chest.
He wants to help the world of monsters, so why not?
I will not believe that you are capable of such a cruelty.
I pick him up and throw him in the trash. No.
Do you? Well, if you say so.
Really? Wait.
So as
This
you
seems like
walk up to the bed,
I'm gonna take a step back.
as you walk
like
up to the
around
bed,
here.
you like lift up the man, and
there.
he's almost weightless. He must weigh, I don't know, 30, 35 kilograms. At this point, he's almost weightless. And you pull him up, and you see like the device kind of like disconnecting from
And I
him.
just hold him up like, here you go, Ralph.
And like as you pull him further, like the tube like starts sliding out of his throat, and as you pull it out completely, you hear like the body try to breathe through the hole and not being strong enough to do that, the lungs starting to collapse, and you're not sure if the man is already dead by the time you throw him into Ralph, but the body disappears in the chest, and Ralph
Does the illusion?
blops the lid and does with his tongue, and silence as the illusion disappears. And we're gonna take a break.
I'm gonna have to go in like an hour.
back here. Somebody say something?
Hello.
Alright, good, it's working. Alright, so we are back. And as you throw the body of the old man into Ralph, and as the body disappears and so does the illusion, you, Leos, hear quiet, whispery, but because of your amazing passive perception, audible. Actually, no, forget it, we hear nothing.
No,
Because your passive
yeah,
perception is shit.
16.
In that case,
Racine might hear it.
you're not surprised, because you can't, but nothing happens, because you don't know what's going on.
And there's also that from the weapon that no
Yes, oh, that's
one-
what I'm talking about.
Yeah, oh,
Nobody's surprised, but you still have no idea what's going on because you don't hear it.
okay.
In that case, at this point, Milora, the doors smash closed.
Okay.
And that happens. And that happens because of how initiative works. And with this, you all hear quiet chanting of a spell being cast coming from somewhere above you, like from high up in the room.
But I don't see anyone, right?
You don't see anyone.
Ugh. Okay.
And then
Wait,
there's-
I don't hear this.
yes, you don't hear because you're behind the doors and the doors are very
Okay.
thick. And the chanting ends, and that seems to be it. You're pretty sure it's somebody high up in the room. You can see them, they're not hidden because they have cast a spell, but
Does
you don't see them.
question?
Yes.
Does Racine see them? He does have dark
It's
vision.
not his
120
turn yet.
feet. Okay.
It's not his turn
Fair
yet.
enough. Yeah.
And his invisibility vision is only 30 feet anyway, so
Okay.
I'm pretty sure if anybody comes into sight, he's gonna tell.
The lamp technically has a reach.
It also has, I'm pretty sure, a reach of only 30 feet.
There's also light, but I think the unveiling is only 30 feet, right? Let me check.
It should be someone on the lantern.
Yeah, 30
Bright
feet
light,
radius.
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. In that case, that has happened. Milora, you are standing outside of doors who have slammed themselves. And, well, what do you do?
Is there a tiny enough crack that say I could see that a spider or an insect?
These are very expensive doors, and somebody has
Do I go
gone to the
before
lengths to make sure there are no cracks.
Do I go before her?
Yes, you do, but you didn't do anything because basically after your turn the spell was cast. If you understand what I mean.
There was no reason for you to
Yes.
act.
Yes. Yes. Basically, you spent your turn doing this.
Or wooden, right?
The door is mostly wooden with some like steel reinforcement engravements.
Where's Ralph placed? Is he next to Zardos?
He's still jumping next to the bed, kind of like
Okay.
not regurgitating, absorbing his dinner.
Okay.
Anyway,
All right. I'm going to. I don't know if going bear form and bashing into it would work.
yeah, I'm gonna go look up the hit points of the door quickly.
Yeah. When you're done with that, I'm gonna shapeshift and into the bear form and have her run like back up and bash into the door to break, or try to.
Okay. Make me a bear form strength check. Do you have stats for a bear?
Yeah. Just straight strength, right?
Well, I don't think bears have athletics, so
Right.
not with a 13. The door seems to be surprisingly heavy compared to what you expected it to be. Compared to how easily Lady Khazar has opened it. Which means that either she's strong, you're weak, or there's some magic effort. Anything else you wanna do? That was your... Wait. Isn't it an action for you to transform anyway?
No, it's a bonus action to transform.
Pretty
Is it?
sure,
No, it is.
I'm pretty sure bonus action is to turn back.
You
Yeah.
are a land druid, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so it's
Then
an
it's an
action
action.
to turn.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a bonus action to turn back.
All right, so then we'll just save that roll for when it's her next turn and she tries to bash down the door.
Right? Alright, anything you want to do with your bonus action or movement? Or...
No, I can't think of anything.
Okay, and actually let me switch the map once again. Alright. Okay, now this is gonna be interesting. Because none of you ate before coming here. I'm gonna need a d8, which I shall roll, and that's a 6. And 6 means... 6. Oh, how interesting. Leos and Zardos, you see as the surface of the blue slug totem lights up with arcane light and discharges. I require both of you to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
I rolled
Oh,
for the
18.
totem. So, okay.
I will. Sure. No, I'll take.
Okay. Leos, you fight with your mind as you watch Zardos next to you go. As you are slowed, Zardos.
Ooh, that's not good.
That's not good on a fighter. That's not good on anybody, but especially on a fighter. Okay. So that happened, and now it's Lady Khazar's turn, who shall look around and let's see, I'm gonna give this to her for being invulnerable, and let me quickly check certain stat. Really? I was sure that... Huh. Strange. You don't have it? No. Huh. Strange. Oh well. She kind of scans the room and shouts out, "He's hovering close to the chandelier, 50 feet above us." And she's gonna attempt to do this spell magic, which I believe has a range of a lot.
120 feet.
And you see her discharge a spell, and she looks at her hands in surprise. "Oh, it is a spell, but it didn't work. It was absorbed." And she is going to step over here. that is gonna be her turn. At this point, from the balcony on the second floor, 30 feet up, you hear some whirring, and this flies out. And aims at Zardos because he's slowed, and both of them discharge beams of energy from their chest. Straight rolls, natural 1 and a 17, which I believe your AC is -2 because you're slowed.
2, yeah. Still 21.
Why is your AC 21?
Because, oh wait, that's looking at the wrong one. Yeah. Oh, shield 21.
You can't shield your slowed, you can't use your reaction.
Oh, right. So yeah, it's
Hits, right? Okay. And the second one discharges twice for a 14, which is a miss, and a 16. Does a 16 hit you right now?
just hits.
Okay, well, because -2 AC. Alright, that means it's 2 strikes. They are not very powerful. So this is this much. 8 plus 4, 12. And 9 points of force damage from 2 strikes. And that was their turn, and we are on Trago's initiative. And Trago is nowhere to be, which means that I will decide what he does, and what he's gonna do is go and save his girlfriend by running to the door. That sounds like a sensible move, right? And he's just gonna violently disassemble it. I'll try to. Sun Warrior, that's a hit, and that's 22 points of damage, and considering the hit points I gave to the door is blasted open. This is one time he's not gonna crit. As kind of Trager steps back, like goes, "Are you fine, darling?"
Poke
Honey?
my head and roar.
Oh, you are.
All right.
This is
the bear.
this is new. All right, this is gonna be his turn, which puts us at Racine. Who currently sees the 2 machines that have appeared, but he does not see anybody invisible within 30 feet.
Okay.
His passive perception is still telling him that this individual is somewhere like 50 feet up, somewhere around the chandelier. And the chandelier is basically where the sigil in the center is, but 50 feet up. He can shoot at disadvantage.
He's gonna go for the creature that is invisibly floating up there and
Go for it.
what is that? Ancestor Smite, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Roll one by one. One by one, please.
Disadvantage 15.
Disadvantage 1 second. I have a lot of open things. Okay, that. And let's see. This guy can do. Percept. All right, that's gonna be a miss.
Okay, another attack. 22.
That's a hit.
So that is 7 points of force damage.
All right. You watch as the machine on the left sparks for a moment and looks as if it has been hit by an invisible force.
Oh, okay. Deflection.
Roll your third attack.
Yeah. 19.
That's gonna be a miss. And roll your first attack.
23.
That's gonna be a hit.
13.
And that too is deflected to the left machine.
Okay, Zardar's he's also going to say shoot there where I hit something.
Okay.
And then he is going to walk over to Trago because he wants to be in the aura of goodness.
That is a good idea. All right. At this point, you watch as from the cover of the chandelier, now coming into actual sight, you see two machine armored animated things come into view, holding on to a small floating platform and hover about 45 feet up in the air over there. They look.
But those are not the machines
this?
that
No.
Rasim shot at, right?
These are different. These are like humanoid looking machines, and you've shot at these machines.
Okay.
And they're just like hanging onto that platform. And yeah, they're doing that. As they're doing that, however, we are here, and this is gonna be the interesting part of the game. Okay. This makes me sad. Come on. Yeah. Okay, now what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna take you, I'm gonna put you, I'm gonna put you over there, I'm gonna pick up you. And nope, you don't want to do that. Sure, sure. I need to make them fatter. Alright, that's what I was trying to pick up. Let's see. Why are you doing that to me? Okay, let's see what I can do. That feels appropriately large. Yes. Alright. I would like everybody who is currently within the orange circle of unhappiness to make an intelligence saving throw. I'm gonna roll for Lady Khazar. I'm not sure why I'm rolling for Lady Khazar. On intelligence, I mean.
18.
I have advantage.
I'm gonna use my D4 inspiration on this that I have.
I'm gonna reroll that one. Shit, 'cause fuck.
1. So 19.
Okay. So
No, you get +4.
I'm not.
Oh, wait,
in
no,
the-
you don't. Yeah.
Okay.
Rasim.
And just because
Oh, damn.
it's my
Okay. Rasim don't give a shit.
Okay. So Rasim
Mine is 23 because I have foresight.
Yeah. But we have 18, 19 for Leos and 18 for Zardos, correct?
yeah.
All right. So let's see. I'm just gonna accelerate the process slightly with mechanized dice rolling, because math is hard. All right. So fuck. 15, 18. Trigger, you take 18 points of psychic damage, halved to 9 because you are spell resistant.
Okay.
You have a spell resistance aura, right?
Yes.
Okay, that was 9.
And I also made the save.
Yes,
right?
that's why it's 9.
Okay.
Which means it's also 9 for Asim, because he's in aura and he's saved. It is 0 damage to Lady Khazar because she's immune to this shit. Well, she's invulnerable. But Leos and... No, not like that. Zardos, you take 36 because you failed and you take full damage. And yeah, roll very high. And Leos, I believe you take half because you're resistant to psychic.
Exactly, and the creature takes
And you
the
hear
damage.
a
Just
slight shout,
sound.
yeah, like grunt of pain coming from above. It seemed that this was not deflected.
Oh, interesting.
Let me give this and this and this. No. Extra. So you took 36, half of that is reflected, right? That's 18. That's a lot.
Do I take half damage?
Yes, you take half damage.
So 18.
Yes, you take 18.
Because I didn't make the save, or did I make the
You
save?
didn't make the save, no.
I didn't make the save, so
No.
18. Okay.
And in addition to being slowed, both Leos and Zardos are having an existential crisis, as I have used the spell I have dreamed of using for the last 2 years.
No.
You feel your head ring, and it's hard to concentrate and focus on anything around you. For now, you have muddled thoughts, and you subtract d6 from any attack roll, ability check, or constitution saving throw to maintain concentration.
Oh, damn.
And it's gonna be lasting for a while unless you succeed on follow-up saving throws, so I'm just gonna add it in number. And also the slow is happening. That happened. That was turn. And now, Leos, it is your turn proper at the top of new round.
Okay.
Yeah, whatever, my fault.
Um,
Let's start easy.
Okay.
Like, judging from the sound, because the person is not hidden, you are pretty sure that somebody is on top of the floating platform. So between the two machines, like 45 feet up in the air. And I don't need the template anymore. Oh, right, also that. I forgot about them. I have to roll more initiatives.
Okay. I am going to... Am I doing it or not? Am I doing it or not? Am I doing it or not? I think I'm doing it.
Yeah, let's go
I'm
with
gonna
that.
cast True Polymorph on myself and turn myself into a dragon.
Okay, go for it. I don't have a dragon token.
Okay. Then I'll just tag at green because I am.
Now
a
we
dragon.
need to know because you're fucking big. Know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna...
Make Leos fat.
Size me up.
could do that, or I could do this because I found this in my folder of tokens that I do not delete. Actually, let's even do this.
There's also the token that you can get from the 5e tools. They are usually quite small in file size.
5e tools, they have tokens?
Yeah, sure. Let me link the adult green dragon for you.
It's fine, I already have it.
If you go to the picture, you can it becomes enlarged, and then you
Oh,
can save
you mean
it.
that? Yeah,
If
I
you
get what
want.
you meant. It's fine. I mean, I just uploaded the same
Okay,
picture
yeah, I'll see the
already,
link.
but I'm not gonna use it because that's not who you're turning in, and I have another token, which is currently
Okay.
uploading, and it's
Okay.
also gonna have no problem with size.
Okay, gotcha.
Except for some reason, it chooses to do that forever. Why? You don't wait much. Why are you uploading so slowly? Anyway, you turn the dragon. What do you do after that?
That is my action.
How big is the dragon that you...
Huge.
Huge, so 15 by 15.
Yeah. So I'm gonna...
You gonna?
As a dragon, I'm gonna move over here,
Here
essentially.
you go.
Okay.
Can you... 1 second.
I cannot.
Controlled by Leos. There you go. You should
Thank
also be able to input like armor and hit points and everything into it.
Yeah. So that's 200.
Let's just put Leos over here, like off the map.
Yeah.
Quickly. You still have your muddled thoughts. It doesn't go anywhere.
Yeah, that's my turn for now. I can't do anything else. I just transformed.
Okay, good to know. I'm just gonna post this in chat for everybody to remember. Okay, that was Leos. Alright. On initiative count 20, you watch as the fucking sofas start moving.
What starts moving?
The sofas.
What's the movement speed? 30 feet. They're large. So this sofa, no, that's a dragon. This sofa.
What did Ralph roll on initiative?
Ralph is not participating in combat.
Oh man.
He is a creature of chaos.
If sofas move, then I'd say a chest could...
Alright, so this sofa can move next to Zardos. And it's gonna try to ram Zardos. Like a ball. And being a large sofa, it rolled only a 13 to hit, which I believe misses you anyway.
Yes.
The second sofa is going to engage the dragon and strike at the dragon. That's a 10 to hit.
No.
Yeah, figured not much. But that's not the end of it, because the coffee table also attacks the dragon. And coffee table is medium, which means it rolls an 18 to hit.
No. I have 19.
Fuck.
As in adult dragon.
And here comes... no, that's a wrong... Oh, no! I just closed one of my tabs. No. Oh, okay, it saved it.
Can't you reopen?
Yes. I was afraid it's gonna...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
do that.
Gotcha.
Alright, here comes the first ridiculous thing. The giant rug on the floor tries to attack the dragon. As it tries to wrap itself around you with a 21 to hit.
21 hits.
And you all watch as a rug just hovers on top of the dragon and wraps him around like a fucking constrictor snake. And you are currently being attacked by this carpet. You are grappled.
Oh.
You are restrained, blinded, and suffocating.
Okay.
What the hell, Rug?
Blinded.
Yeah,
grappled.
do that. Don't bother about suffocating. You're not gonna last. Like, you have a high enough constitution as a dragon to not worry about that quite yet.
Yeah.
And now far comes my favorite ridiculous part. The giant king-size bed
There it is.
hops off the podium
Yep.
and assaults Zardos.
And we thought doors would be our biggest challenge.
Now the bed is huge. The bed is huge, yes, according to my stats. However, it rolls a natural 2, which means it misses you anyway. So you're like look at it. They're gonna start singing on next turn. Okay. Okay. So next turn, more like next turn in initiative, those guys are gonna continue hanging out on the floating platform, which puts us, Zardos, at your turn. You are slowed, your head is ringing like you've been drinking for a few days, and you are being assaulted by furniture.
Can't get any worse, right?
Yeah, it's all around fucked up.
All in all, it does feel like a terrible hangover. And I bet none of you have predicted this encounter.
Yeah, that bed came out of nowhere.
Well, at least that bed doesn't have a body on it. That would have been awkward. Okay, what do you do?
There's not much I can do. I will...
Carpet restrains a dragon.
That's fucking silly. Well, I guess that happens.
It's okay.
I'll take my movement over here and...
Okay, yeah. Strangely enough, you don't take attack opportunity from furniture. And what do you do?
Not much I can...
Alright,
Can I still take a dodge action? It's like,
yeah, I think so.
Okay, yeah, that's pretty much all I can do then.
Alright, in that
Attacking
case, at the end of your turn, make me a wisdom saving throw to try and get rid of slow. Nope, you're still slowed, and make me an intelligence. Actually, that would have been that. Oh no, it doesn't work on saving throws. And make me an intelligence saving throw to see how the static holds on to you. Alright, you do get rid of that, which makes me very sad, because I really like this spell and I wish it worked better.
Oh, was that, what's it called?
Yes.
Blah 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 static?
Yes, that was it. Okay, that's the end of your turn. Alright, we are back with my favorite.
I'll just move over there just to get this furniture out of here.
Floating friend. 60-foot cone. Alright, considering his elevation and his ability to basically reposition. No. Don't do that. Can't do that. To reposition himself, he shall hover on over here, and you all watch as from high above 60-foot cone has a 30-foot radius when hit from above, which is basically the whole fucking room. This is definitely gonna destroy the furniture. I would like everybody to make...
Oh, I like you too.
Oh boy. Everybody please make me a dexterity saving throw. Dragon makes it at disadvantage, because you're restrained.
Yes. Does the carpet by
Yes.
coincidence? Oh,
It
yes.
does.
Okay.
And Zardos has -2 because you're slowed.
So Dex is plus
Total
6.
disadvantage.
I'm gonna do that from my sheet and subtract. 17. It's a -1 compared to the dragon stats.
Okay. So,
Oh, okay.
who's missing? I need Rasim, and I need. Well, I'm not
Oh,
gonna.
yeah, Rasim.
Actually, I am gonna roll for Kazar because she's invulnerable, but she is not. Dexterity.
Ah, that's a nat 1.
Good. Okay, Kazar also fails. Okay, so let me go top down. That's 14, 18 for Zardos, which is a fail. That is a 3 for Melora, which is a fail. A 13 for Traeger, which is a fail. Actually, it's high for Melora, but doesn't matter. It's still a fail.
Oh wait, I keep forgetting I have this.
It is 17 for Leos, which is a fail. It is a 3 or more, but doesn't matter, for a Sim, which is a fail. And it is a 13 for Kazar, which is a fail.
Gets +4 though.
Sure, it's still not enough. Okay, so you all have failed. You watch as a rainbow descends upon you from the sky. Let's start with Melora. This combat is gonna happen this week and next week, and most likely the week after. This is big. Melora, number 4, green. Wow, you're lucky. You are struck by the green specter of a rainbow. You would have taken poison damage, but you're a druid. You don't care about poison damage. Moving on, Traeger. 3. You are struck by yellow specter of the rainbow.
Lemons and banana?
Not quite. It is 10d6 lightning damage, where you take 34 points of lightning damage, halved to 17.
Okay.
Kazar, 5. She's struck by blue specter of the lightning, but this is damage, so she doesn't care. This is not as bad as I thought. Rasim, 7. Now this is gonna be interesting. 7. He's struck by violet specter of the lightning. He's blinded.
He's blinded. Oh shit.
Wow, the
Yep.
one thing he had for him.
And he is panicking because he is not used to
No.
seeing bad.
Yeah.
Wait, he's feared? I don't think he
No. I mean, he's not feared. He's panicking because it's not good for him to be blinded.
Oh, okay.
This is gonna be really interesting. This is gonna be really interesting. Okay. Okay, next. Zardos. That's a 4. The 4 is green, which I believe you're resistant to.
Who?
Zardos.
Okay.
Poison.
Is that green?
Yes, that's poison. You take 30 points of poison damage, but I think you have the cloak, which gives you resistance. If you still have it on.
Yeah, I haven't. Still have it. Yeah.
I remember there was changes in attunement, and I don't remember if you have put it back on.
Yeah, I mean, I don't need it for Spider Climb, but I still had it just because
Okay.
it's nice.
Alright. In that case,
No,
you take...
wait.
There was a moment you...
No, I
Yes.
think I switched it out for the.
Like, I think at some point you switched it for another blade while you were doing that.
No, not the blade. The
Amulet?
Pearl Power.
Okay, yeah. Alright, got it. In that case, you take 30 points of poison damage. The full roll. And the dragon is 6. Is struck by Indigo Spectre. You are restrained even more.
I'm super restrained.
Yes.
Okay.
Let's see. Straight roll. Ouch. That's a broken pencil. That is not good. Let's see. That's interesting. Okay. Now comes the interesting part. The furniture is not going to succeed on any saving throws. So that's for the sofa number 1. Cold damage.
Poison damage.
47. Oh, and I roll high for my furniture. Wow. Thank you very much. The furniture to the north of the dragon is basically falling apart from ice. Oh my god. Poor coffee table is struck by 2 different rays. It is blinded. And it takes cold damage. Poor blind coffee table. The sofa next to Zardos takes poison damage, but it is immune to poison damage because it's a fucking sofa. The bed takes fire damage. And is on fire, yo. And the carpet. Now this is gonna be interesting based on what I roll. I roll a 7. The carpet is blinded.
I love this.
Which doesn't matter because it has blind sight. Okay. Wonderful. That was wonderful. Melora, it's your turn.
Can I ask a question?
Yes.
Can I see how high the ceiling is? Would I know if it's high enough for call?
For Call Lightning, what's the range of Call Lightning?
I think it has to be 100 feet high.
Okay, no, it's not high enough because the ceiling is 60 foot high and you can't really use a cloud if you summon it in the tower because there's a chandelier between the floor and the hole. Now, if you take down the chandelier, then you'll have an opening, but even
It's still
then,
not high enough.
I mean, no, it's gonna be high enough. It's just that you're gonna be limited by Call Lightning, the sigil in the middle, because that's the size of the hole. You can't have the lightning go, you know, like hop and 90 degree at somebody. It has to go down, you know? If you get what I mean.
Right.
So, not really, no. I could have just said
How
no.
high?
Yeah.
How high up is the mage on the platform? Has he
About
come
45
down?
feet.
45?
Doesn't seem so. Like, you hear him on the platform, you heard him cast a spell from it.
Can I see him?
No, he is invisible.
Oh yeah, that's right.
And he's cheating, because he is still invisible despite casting spells. Well, cheating. Not really. He just has really good spells. And I even haven't come to the fun ones. Oh boy. I have a bit feeling about this.
Alright, I'm gonna try... I'll come out of bear form and I'm gonna try to moonfire one of the robots holding the platform.
Moonbeam, you mean?
Yeah, Moonbeam. I'm sorry, I've been playing WoW too long.
I am gonna say that is not a very efficient use of your action, but are you sure?
I don't know about efficiency. I don't know where else I can attack or do anything.
Well, there's still those robots hanging in the air, or furniture.
The what?
These ones, robots hanging, well,
Oh,
golems hanging.
that's what I
off
was
the
saying.
platform.
That's what I was saying. It was going to attack them.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant these ones.
No. I meant the ones that were holding the platform with the wizard.
Right. They're not holding; they're hanging off it. But sure, okay. In that case, cast your spell. they're gonna take this damage at the start of your turn, and you can aim it to be like on one golem and on the platform.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'm gonna
Don't
do it at
do
level
that.
3.
Which golem do you want to hit? Left or right?
I'll go with right.
Okay. Let's put it like this. Alright, remember, 10 points of damage. Okay, is it the end of your turn?
You know what? Since the door's completely gone, right?
Yeah.
There's no way it's gonna slam shut.
No.
I'm gonna stay back and get out of line of sight.
Okay, that's a smart move. At the end of your turn, however, the individual on top of the platform is gonna use a legendary action, and I'm gonna roll which one he uses because that's the name of the game. That is interesting. A yellowish ray strikes from the platform and at you, Zardos, because reasons. I would like you to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Cool.
Yeah, he does seem to know your strengths and weaknesses. You are frightened. I'm gonna say they used existential crisis for this. I'm gonna use this one as fright. Okie dokie. That was Melora's turn. Okay. Now the totems start lighting up. Totem number 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. You see... Well, those of you who care enough to pay attention see as the Gorgon totem lights up. And nobody's in range, so whatever. And we are at Lady Khazar's turn. And she...
Wait, what happened to Zardos?
What do you mean?
He failed the wisdom save.
He's frightened.
Oh, okay.
Lady Khazar. Okay, let's start upping up the damage level. 30 feet of the first target. So I can go... Can go this, and this, and I don't know, let's destroy a cell phone. Actually, no, I can't, because they are high up in the air, and if they're high up in the air, they can't. Alright, yeah, okay. You watch Lady Khazar start moving her hands, and a small wisp of fire appears on her hands, and she just like starts spinning it until it grows larger and larger, and it becomes like this prolonged snake made of flames that she can rotate with her whole body, twists around herself until it grows humongous in size, and then she sends it up in the air as the snake goes through first, second hanging golem, and then to the side it strikes machine number 1. And I'm gonna call you number 1, I'm gonna call you number 2. So they need to make me dexterity saving throws, if I remember correctly. Dex. Okay, so that's this, and they have how much? I should not have given you Lady Khazar. This is slowing down the game.
No, she's winning us the battle.
Fail, natural 20 for the machine, but its dexterity is negative, which means they all fail. Now for damage. 10, D8. 41 points of fire damage. Both of the golems look very melty, like the metal plating on them is like slouching off and dripping to the floor below. So thankfully they are not on top of you, Zardos. The machine to the side doesn't seem to be very heavily damaged. They appear to be built of sturdier material, but it is damaged as well. That was Lady Khazar. These guys.
Could it be that we skipped Rasim?
No, he's initiative 6. I'm not there yet.
Oh, I thought Lady Khazar went
No,
before Leos.
no,
My
no,
bad.
no. She rolled pretty low.
Oh, okay.
Alright, so the machines on top are just gonna... They're actually gonna go like here, hover up right next to the platform and gonna shoot down at Zardos because he is still slowed. And that is a good target. What's set to hit? Plus 7. 10, that's a miss. 16, I think is a hit, you said.
Yep, just hits.
And then 15 is gonna be a miss, and like a 13 is also gonna be a miss. Alright, good for you this time. They deal a mere 9 points of force damage to you as only one of them connect, and this is basically like Zardos in slow-mo dodging arcane beams. This is looking pretty cool. Which puts us at Trago's turn, finally.
Would the damage make him have to save on fear?
No.
Okay. How long does it take for me to put the shield as
wings? It takes. How do you have it currently? Is it equipped as a shield?
Yeah.
Wait, it's in the description. I'm pretty sure of your item. It should be like an action or something. I'm pretty sure I put that into it.
Just said.
Read your stuff.
Yeah, as an action, you can unequip this shield and put it on your back. Okay.
Yep. Would you like to do that?
Yeah, so I'll do that and expend 1 feather.
Alright.
Just a sec. Yeah, okay, so I'm at 6 feathers.
Okay. And you have a flying speed of 30.
Yeah.
Awesome. Yeah, I'm just gonna...
These creatures that are hanging, how high are they?
45 feet. I'm currently like the red is their number, the 45 is gonna be the height.
Okay. So, I'm gonna move here and hover. I guess 5 feet, so that way they're still. Rasim and Zardos are still in effect with the aura.
Okay, got it.
And as bonus action, wait, before I hover, I'm gonna cast as a bonus action Shield of Faith on Zardos.
Okay, so you have +2 AC, so long as Trager holds onto his concentration. There was an icon for that somewhere.
And then I'll hover for 5 feet.
Over that. Okay, got it. At the end of your turn, there is another ray coming from the platform above, which I keep forgetting about. I'm gonna roll for it.
Zardos is not feared, but if he leaves my aura, he is.
Alright. Let's go big. You see a pink beam fly from the platform and strike, or attempt to strike Lady Khazar. Oh no. And this, if I remember correctly, is not a spell. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Rasim, it's Rasim's turn.
Okay.
I gotta go.
Okay.
Should
Yeah,
we stop?
sure.
With
No,
Team's
let's.
You can do a whole round
Yeah,
until you get to
let's
my
do a
turn.
whole
I guess.
round until team. Yeah, let's fix
Okay.
fit as
Okay,
much as we
see ya,
can.
guys.
Yeah. See you in a week. Can you add?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
1 sec.
Actually, don't bother. Don't bother. I'm using map anyway. It doesn't matter.
Okay.
Alright.
Okay, Rasim
And I'm actually
is
gonna drop
going
him
to
as well.
cast the effect on him is from a spell,
Yes.
right? Okay, so in that case, he's going to cast Dispel Magic on himself.
He needs to make an ability check.
Because it's higher than level 5, right?
Yes.
Okay, gotcha. Come on, Rasim. What is his spell casting ability?
+5 intelligence.
Oh, he casts with intelligence.
Yes,
okay.
I allowed Sam to play an intelligence warlock.
22.
22. Wow, that's a good roll, and it makes me very, very sad. Alright. He dispels whatever effect is still on him, which means he is no longer blinded.
Okay. And the question is for me.
Sorry.
Hmm?
Sorry. I misread. Make me a wisdom saving throw, because you need to make it at the start of the turn.
Oh, okay, sure. 25.
Okay.
Did it break the spell?
It broke the spell.
Okay.
Anyway, so take back that crap.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Right.
Sorry, that changes a lot.
Yes, that's
let me
what I-
consider
that's
for
what I
a second what he's going to do then. Oh, he's going to. I think he's going to shoot 4 times at
Invisible kid?
at the carpet.
Oh, okay, sure. Go for it. Shoot the carpet. It's a big carpet. It is not an armored carpet.
Does the 16 hit?
Yeah. Dude, it's a carpet.
12 points of damage?
Okay, 12 points of damage. Its force damage. Carpet is not immune or resistant to that. Alright, the carpet takes 6 points of damage, and you, Mr. Dragon, take 6 more points of damage.
Oh, okay.
Because you are inside the carpet. Just gonna move this
Okay,
side, 'cause I
so
need to
that
grab
in
the
that
carpet.
case, I need to make a con save for the dragon. Because this.
And don't forget, your thoughts are muddled. You'll need to do minus d6.
That's a 15.
That's a 15. Alright, that's.
Well, we
concentration.
started something, so we'll end it.
Wait, why did you roll +10?
That's the con save from the dragon.
Right.
When I transform the
Yeah.
if I remember, please correct me if I got it wrong, but I'm pretty sure
No,
that
I think you're
the,
right. It's more
that
that
all the abilities stats were replaced in the new form.
Yeah, makes sense. Okay, alright, yeah. Alright, that makes
so-
sense, otherwise it's gonna be very hard to hold on to polymorph anyway.
Yeah.
Okay, then yeah, you're good enough.
That's
That's 2 more hits.
and so
19
that's
and
6
16.
points of damage and 7 points of damage. So
Alright, so Carpet
half
takes
of-
6 and you take 6.
okay, so that's 2 more con saves for the dragon.
Yep.
1, 2.
Alright. And are you doing the force beam?
Yeah, 4th one if the carpet is still alive.
Those are pretty low rolls. Yeah, the carpet is feeling fine. Those are low low rolls.
Oh, damn.
And okay, that's gonna hurt. Shoot it.
I did click it, but
It might be lagging a little bit. Okay, there it is.
Okay, 22.
That's 22. So the carpet takes 11, and you take 11.
and another con save. Yeah, still
13.
safe.
Cutting it close.
Yep.
All right. Well, the carpet is riddled with holes, and you are feeling very unhappy underneath it. But nonetheless, it is what it is.
So he still has a bonus action.
Sure.
Question. I'm not sure. Does his healing pool heal Zardos? I think there was
don't
no limitation on
remember.
undead.
He's a warlock. A warlock of something light.
Celestial
Celestial.
light.
55. Healing light. Again, let you know here. One creature can stay within 60 feet. Oh yeah, it doesn't have the limitation.
Okay, so in that case, he is, just to make sure that he remains standing, he's gonna expend 5 of those, so that's 5d6, right?
Mm-hmm.
So he's gonna give you a very heavy touch for 17 points.
Okay.
And
Okay.
he is going to move there. Because standing between two of them doesn't seem like a good idea. I guess that's it.
Okay. At the end of his turn, there's gonna be a beam coming from up above. That's a 6. This is very interesting. Pum, 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 pum. I need Racine to make a strength saving throw.
Oh, that's not a good idea. It's not good at those. 18.
Seriously? Jesus. Alright. He feels like he's being yanked off his feet, but somehow he holds on to the ground.
Okay.
Somehow. Literally somehow. Okay. In that case, we are on the furniture's turn. That's the target's turn. Okay. In that case, the coffee table and the sofa are going to continue attacking the dragon, who is restrained. That's the sofa. Natural 20.
Now question. Do they also hit the carpet now because they're attacking me?
No. Because
Why not?
Racine was attacking carpet specifically. And then the transfer happens. Okay, bed is large. Large means these dice. That's a 0. That's a 1. That's a 1. Makes it a 12. Makes it a 20. That's 22 points of damage to you.
Minus 22, so that's DC 11.
Yep.
On save. 26.
Okay, that's a good one. And the coffee table attacks for 14 plus 5, 19.
That just hits.
Okay. 2d6. That's 4 points of damage.
Okay, so another con save. 16.
The sofa is gonna chase after Zardos and get over there and attack Zardos. Straight roll.
Disadvantage because I'm still dodging.
Oh, right, you're dodging. 14. That's a miss in that case. And the bed is gonna slowly move towards the
Just forgot
dragon
about those last
because the
attacks.
dragon is closer. And the bat is gonna strike at the dragon at an advantage, which puts it at a natural 18, which means it's a hit.
Yeah.
And I don't often get to use d12s. 9 plus 4, 13, 15 points of damage.
15.
15, yes, so DC 10.
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay, I think I'm all out of furniture, which puts us as Floaty Boy turn.
Oh, he goes first? Oh,
Yep, he goes first. The Floaty Boy shall assess the situation and think he's... No, he's not gonna do that. He's not gonna do that because he knows that they are within Trago's area. So, then again, now this is gonna be interesting. Shall we go with this? You can see within range, and the range is high enough. You're not, as far as I remember. Trago, darling, make me an intelligence saving throw.
Trago's not here.
Oh, he's gone, right?
Yeah.
Alright. Well, he's gonna hate me for this.
You gotta do it for him.
Foresight advantages, right?
Yeah.
12.
Oh.
Alright. So, I'm gonna mark it for myself so that I don't forget. I'm gonna mark it on his token as, I don't know, let's go. Oh, they actually had that. Let's put this on him. Let's see, on a success, on a fail. Yes, he will. Thank you for the reminder me, and Jesse, you need to say this out loud. I may not notice otherwise.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, because I tried saying earlier and it didn't come through.
Well, try again! Okay, so Trago takes some damage, not much damage actually, which sucks. Well, sucks for me, not for him. And yeah, I'm gonna describe this to him next session. Okay, and that was this, which is now this. Let me count this. And then Floaty Boy and those guys haven't done that yet. Floaty Boy, Floaty Boy, Floaty Boy, can't save. Can't save, that's a fail. That's a fail. That's a fail. So how much damage was that, Milora? 10, right?
Yeah, it was only 10.
Alright, you see that damage redirected to machine number 1, which is not looking good at this point. It is melting. Okay, we are top of initiative. We are with Leos, who is blinded, restrained, grappled, muddled,
Generally fucked.
and you had
Feels
that
great, right?
happening to you, which is this. No, that's at the end of your turn. Okay, in that case, do what you want to do.
Okay,
So make the
question.
save for blinded. No, that's from the carpet.
Yeah, there's a carpet.
No, but there's this double restraint thing.
One from the spell, one from the carpet.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Any save for the spell?
not yet at the end of your turn.
Okay, gotcha. Okay,
It's like that spell was for some reason the start of the turn why I missed it.
okay, that's weird. Okay, well, I guess in that case, that's a plus 11 to hit.
Are you hitting the carpet?
Yeah, I
Alright.
need to get out of that bitch.
Breathe on it.
I do have disadvantage, right?
Certain to hit. Well,
Yeah.
certain to hit still hits.
So that was The first is the bite attack, so that's 2d6.
I forget the poison damage. Carpet doesn't care about poison.
2d6 plus what? It's not plus 10. What? No, plus 6. Okay. 14.
14 points of damage. Now here comes the interesting part. You still take half of this damage.
Okay.
I'm reading raw. I'm not liking this, but I guess you bite
You're the DM
yourself
if you don't
through
like
the
it,
carpet.
change
No, I'm not gonna
I
change
mean,
it.
you're attacking from the inside, so
Okay.
I keep moving you with the carpet because...
2
sorry.
more strikes. That's a 20 to hit.
One moment, let me check. Maybe the carpet is dead after the first one.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Where it is. That was 7 points of damage, right?
Yeah.
Okay, no, it is still alive. Well,
Okay.
it was never alive, but you get what I mean.
Okay, then it's
alright.
20.
22 is definitely a hit, so roll damage.
That is a claw attack, which is I should have I misrolled. I should have used 2d10 on the bite. Shit.
Oh, let's roll. I remember its hit points.
Okay.
So
sure.
just add 10 to you. That was 16. 8 points of damage. So it's still alive. Yeah.
Okay.
Changes?
So in that case, we can, if you want, we can use the 2d6 from before for that attack. The 14 damage points.
Question. All right. So you rolled 2 attacks at disadvantage, then damage, and 2 attacks at disadvantage. Roll Constitution's concentration for the first time you took damage,
Sure.
because it might change a lot.
Yeah.
DC is only 10, but okay. Second attack hits. What was
Second
that?
is also safe.
Oh, okay. And that was what, like 14 points of damage. So 7 to you. 7 to the carpet, and carpet is torn to shreds, and I'm just gonna remove it because it's getting in the way.
Yeah, so I'm not blinded anymore, right?
You're not blinded, you're not grappled,
but still
but you are restrained and muddled. Yeah.
Okay. Is the muddled going down a turn?
Are you done for the current turn?
No, I have one more attack.
Then do that first.
I'm gonna strike at that table here.
And go for it.
Oh no! Actually, I'm gonna attack the sofa that hit me before. Fuck the sofa.
Out of context, I'm gonna take the sofa that hit me before.
23 to hit.
Roll damage.
Oh no, disadvantage. Oh yeah, okay.
Okay, roll damage.
So that's 2d6 plus 6. 14.
You reap that sofa a new one. All right. So you have destroyed. You are Leos, the destroyer of furniture. Lady Khazar is like, you're like, I hope the simulacrum doesn't survive the fight because I don't want Lady Khazar to hear about this. I have been defeated by the fucking rug while being a dragon. That is very embarrassing. As it's the end of your turn, would you like to move somewhere?
That would be the end of my turn, and repeat save.
Yes. Roll me an intelligence saving throw for the muddled thoughts.
Intelligence. What does the dragon have on intelligence? +4. Okay, that's
they're pretty smart.
But minus d6, right?
No, not on this. Only on concentration.
D20 plus. What did I say? +4.
19.
Not
quite
good
enough. Yeah. And I also need you to do me a Constitution saving throw.
For what? Is it concentration?
No. Just Constitution saving throw for another spell on you. For the restraint spell.
Okay. 19?
No. That's no. That's not good enough.
So one was muddled, the other one was restrained, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just it's a lot of effects and
That's
spells have spells.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's a fail.
Okay. I'll be right back. I gotta feed the cats.
Oh, we're gonna end it very soon anyway. But yeah, go for it.
In that case, I will wait. I can wait a couple
Okay.
minutes.
Okay. at initiative 20. At initiative 20. Alright, at initiative 20, the floaty boy activates his layer action again. That's why it's initiative 20. The reaction is called Paranoidal Preparedness. You see as irises open in the wall and water starts flowing onto the ground. Not much water, just like, like a couple centimeters of water, but it basically goes on the ground and swoops away like a lot of the pieces of furniture and just remains like flows out of the room slowly. In addition to that, you see like light starting to strengthen and appear from the tower above as seemingly windows and a series of mirrors start navigating daylight into this room, and it is momentarily filled with daylight. However, Zardos is not vampire enough to care about this. But who knew? Who knew? It was good to prepare for vampires. Okay, that happens. So those guys who are almost dead, meaning that they are not very useful anymore, are going to drop... Actually, no, they're just gonna hang out. Fuck that shit. They're gonna hang out and take a dodge action. Zardos, it is your turn. You are hit, wounded, afraid. No, actually, no, you're not afraid. You're feeling the warming presence of dragon next to you. You're slowed. You have Shield of Faith on top of you, and you are a few centimeters in flowing water. What would you like to do? There's also a sulfur right next to you.
If I attack, I only get one. I can't
yes.
really cast.
You can try to cast a spell.
Yeah. It's not really gonna... Because if I try to cast a spell, it doesn't happen until... If I even succeed, it doesn't happen
you
until
need
next
to
turn.
roll. No, I'm pretty sure you need to roll.
Yeah. Even if I succeed, it doesn't...
For spells, you need to roll. If you fail, it will activate on the next turn. For attacks, you can do one. There's no...
No, I mean, if you roll...
11 or higher.
Yeah, if you roll 11 or higher, it is delayed. If you roll 10 or lower, it happens.
Yeah.
At least that's my reading.
Yeah, I wasn't really clear about that one since... I'm not sure if it was lost or not.
Yeah.
No, yeah, I think like if you roll low enough, it happens. Yeah. So what are you doing? Oh, there it is. Oh, I'm stupid.
Alright, how high above me are these?
45 feet. Like pink and yellow are the heights that I have been using recently.
Alright.
You want to fireball them?
Yeah.
Go for it. And it's gonna be a very efficient fireball if it happens.
Yes, thing if it happens.
Somewhat clamped. Also, Miloro did not remind me because one of the stone golems takes radiant damage.
Sometimes I'm happy to roll low.
At the top of its turn. Okay, so that means it happens. Go! Fireball! Alright. You do see as there is a very obvious empty spot on the platform itself where the fireball hits. That actually... Wait a moment. 10-foot radius around you. Nope. Nope. Yeah. Alright. Yeah. Yeah. I did everything right. I am smart. I'm not stupid. You launch a fireball into the air, and it goes and about 10 feet away from the platform and just goes bloop, and disappears.
Oh shit!
Yep. Anything else you would like to do?
Ah, fuck.
Fuck.
Question.
Sure.
No, as a dragon, I'm not trained in Arcana. Can Rasim try to use his reaction to identify what kind of effect this is?
Sure. Sure. Let him roll an Arcana check. And tell me the roll.
Come on! Come on!
Rasim is still kind of like cleaning his glasses after having been blinded,
Yeah.
and he didn't pay attention. Plus, technically, I shouldn't allow you to do this because
It wasn't
it
cast,
wasn't a cast
right?
of a spell.
Yeah, true.
Alright, anyway, back to Zardas. Are you doing something else on this turn?
That's pretty much it.
Alright. In that case, make me 2 wisdom saving throws for the slow and for the fear. That's for the slow. You're still slowed. And that's for the fear. You're still afraid. Good to know. Okay. That was you. Alright. On his turn, the floaty boy. Yes.
Actually,
yeah.
That's 18 with Trago's aura, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Do I get a...
The second roll was for
Can I use-
fear, right?
yeah.
Okay, can you
Can I
use
use
what?
my... So I keep forgetting I have this inspiration dice that I haven't used.
It's roll the dice adds to the roll.
Two.
Alright. You are no longer afraid. Like, even if you get out of aura, you're no longer gonna be afraid. Good for you. You're still slowed. I think that was more important. Alright. Anyway. The floaty boy is gonna cast some spells. Dragon is restrained. Restraint means disadvantage on certain things. But that's not fun. Also, he's doing that. Should we do this? No, I have a better idea. He's going to cast the spell magic on Lady Kazar. Actually, no, he's not gonna cast spell magic on her. I take that back. Sorry, guys. I'll do this or shall I do this?
Fuck.
Shall I do this?
I'm still here. I'm just below the table because I just kicked over the garbage bin.
Yeah. It's concentrating on mental prison. And that. And he is going to. Yeah, let's get rid of this. And I want to keep that one. Alright, he's gonna cast a spell on the dragon. I need the dragon to make a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution saving throw, that's also not for concentration, right? So
No.
Normal roll plus 30.
Oh
Natural
my
20.
God.
Ah, damn, that dragon shape saved me so far. Pretty good.
Yeah. Let's see how long you hold on once I have it off you.
Yeah.
You take 14 points of necrotic damage.
Ugh. 14 points. So that's DC 10 con save. That is with the minus D6.
Yes.
$11. Oh,
Okay.
damn, it's cutting close.
Good on you. Alright, that's the end of its turn. Melora, your turn. Actually, sorry. Because I forgot it and I should not forget it because this is very important for character development.
Oh, no.
So, at the end of your
Oh,
turn,
no.
Zardos, you are standing in flowing
Oh,
water.
shit.
Suddenly you feel as your shins are burning as if you're standing in acid. You take 20 points of acid damage. And you learn a new trick about being a vampire, which I am currently gonna add to your thingy. Harmed by running water. That's why I've been asking, are you taking a shower? Are you going into that river? Alright. Melora, it's your turn.
Alright, I'm gonna peek around Floaty Boy. Is he still invisible?
Yep. Nobody has... Well, people have tried to dispel it. It just didn't work.
It's protected by something.
Give me 1 second.
Aww.
I've seen the spells when I was in line of sight. Did I see the spells come from the center of that platform?
Yeah, pretty much everything. Yeah.
Sunbeam, can I aim that to where it's going to hit him and none of my team?
Oh yeah, I mean, if you're hitting him, you're not hitting anybody of your teammates, because he's 45 feet in the air. You're basically launching a laser.
Then that's what I'll do. I'll cast it at level 8.
You do know that if you have cast it, it doesn't change anything.
I know, but I don't have any level 6 spells.
Got it. 5 foot wide, 60 foot long line. Each creature must throw, it's gonna hit only him. That's a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, shit.
And
Why does it... Oh, man, that's a shit roll.
Why is it DC 14?
I don't know.
Probably because your wisdom is not assigned to the spell.
Okay.
3. Well, that's a save for him, and that's a fail for him anyway. But you do see as instead of him grunting out, one of the machines just melts some more. Like machine number 1, this one, I mean, the machine is barely holding on in the air. Well, I wouldn't call it barely, but it's, you know, going.
No,
But
Moonbeam's gone, so this is still in effect.
No, yeah, it's not gone. You still have it. You're concentrating on it. Oh, the Moonbeam is gone.
Right.
Okay.
Fuck.
Alright. And thinking about it, he should have taken more damage from your Sunbeam at the start of his turn. Roll Sunbeam damage. I forgot to give
Your
damage.
Moonbeam ends. Sunbeam
Yeah, I
is
know, but
concentration.
he should have taken Moonbeam damage
Oh,
a bit
okay.
earlier.
Sorry. Yeah, right.
So roll that damage. If you remember. was.
Yeah, I had to get it up.
Was it that? Oh wow, that's a good
I
roll.
cast it at level 3.
Yeah, it's a pretty good.
That's
cast.
good damage.
That's 16. Okay, now the machine is so melted it's barely holding on. No, that was 16, and I need 10 more. Alright, okay. Anything else you want to do on your turn?
Move back out of line of sight.
Right.
And then, yeah.
So, at the end of your turn, he is going to unleash one of those fun beams. It's beam number 8. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, that's very interesting. Which one of you is bad at dexterity? Melora, but she went out of range. Rasim. Let's go with Rasim. Rasim, make me dexterity saving throw.
Yes. Rasim, dexterity saving throw. 9.
Alright.
13.
Doesn't help.
Doesn't help. He is restrained.
Ooh. It's not good. Do we have an official symbol? Yeah, I'm using that. because I already used one.
Yeah, that's good. Consistency is good. And after Miller's turn, totems act up. You, not Zardos, Leos, see the snake totem underneath you light up as a cloud of poison is released, and you breathe in chemicals. Alright, good for you. It is Lady Khazar's turn, and she... let's see... Yep. And she kinda like looks at all of you and goes, "Wait! We must stop this fight. There's still room for negotiation. We were offered a place to join him. We must take it." And that's all she does.
Oh, fuck no, she's Chang. Oh, god damn it.
Yeah, that's why I said let's go big. Okay, the floating machines are going to actually disengage from the guy because that crap is dangerous. And they are going to attack Rasim because he's restrained.
No!
Which means they don't get an advantage. They are those people. They have plus that many. 7. So one is like a 25. One is a 15.
Both hit.
And 2
Does he
more.
have shield or something?
No, he shouldn't. He's a warlock. And then in that case, the other ones also hit because it's another 15 and like a 20 something. So that's 4 hits. And 4 hits is a lot of d6. Oh, that's shitty roll. 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 plus 8, 16 points of damage for the first 2 strikes. I don't think he's concentrating on anything.
No.
And 6, 8 plus 4, 12 plus 8 and 20 points of damage for the second.
Oh,
strikes.
damn, he's barely standing.
Yes, I can see that. And this is where we're gonna end the session for this week. Because next
Rasim
is...
goes after Trego, right?
yes, and yeah, it's Strager's turn, so I'm gonna stop here. Alright. Well, this happened. This was. I am unhappy for me that you have succeeded on certain saving throws because they were fun. I'm happy for you that you have succeeded on them because that was not fun for you. In any case, thank you for being here, and I'll see you next week.
See you next week.